Hello, Tonkashu. How's it going? They're calling it the longest intro screen of all time. Actually, it was only 5 minutes. That's not so bad. Yeah, I've definitely done worse. But hey, how's it going? Hello, boy. VOD folks. Oh god, I knocked over again. Lurkers. Everybody, how's it going? It's the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. We last left off in the middle of trial. I don't remember anything. But that's fine. We're gonna crush it. Just you and me and William Shamspeare. I remember William Shamspeare. How could I forget? Now, how long can I keep up the voice? That's the real question. We left off, like, at a real weird spot. I have to blow something up in OBS. It's driving me crazy. Okay. Alright, so that's Mr. Shamspeare. But who's that man beside him? That's true, we never found out who this guy was. Yeah, I feel sure that we've caught a glimpse of that man before. We did in the first game, if only very briefly. We did. State your names and occupations for the court, please, witnesses. A writer of words so sweet, they do scent the breeze. An inventor of ideas so profound, they compose the earth. The unrivaled poet and unmatched scribe, William Shakespeare. Oh, okay, you're talking about someone else. Were the great bard to be recalled to life anew, lo, what a magnificent man. I can't wait to do this guy's voice 700 times. Good fellows, I am he who ponders such a miracle, William Shamspeare. Oh, my name's Meter Man? Meter Man? Andron B. Meter Man. Okay, so what is your name in an Ace Attorney world? What is your name trying to say? You do have, you are a B, I've learned after seeing what your bag looked like and all that. Andron B. Meter Man. I don't know. B. Meter Man. B. Meter Man. I don't know. I can't pull it apart. Usually Ace Attorney names you can pull apart into phrases or what have you, but maybe just the B is the only significant thing in his name. Whoa. What voice did I decide to give him? I work for the Altamont Gas Company, East End branch office. Maybe he's like 10% of the way to Hercule. Oh, I remember now. It was yesterday on Briar Road. Oh yeah, she's right. It is him. B. Meter Man. I remember. What's this? He was looking at that dang soap. What's that man doing over there? Looks like he's trying to see into Soseki-san's lodgings. Is something wrong, Mr. Naruhodo? Excuse me, could we have a word? Ah. Then he does the peace out meme. Yeah, we spotted him outside Mr. Garretib's house that morning. He's a gas company employee? What does he have to do with this case? So, Mr. William Shamspeare, you're the victim in this miserable affair, correct? Oh heaven, oh hell, do you command me to remember? That sweet poison that didst crossed me and crossed mine innocent lips. I subpoenaed him for the trial, and the doctor's permission, naturally, with his doctor's permission. Hearing the testimony of the aggrieved will remove any room for doubt from the jurors' minds, I'm sure. I mean, it is pretty bad. Behold, you have only to rearrange the letters of my name to see that me's a seraph. Well, I'll be. You can do that. An angel indeed. Thus be I noble of mind, sweet of nature, and verily honest of heart, as all heavenly angels be. Who is this jabroni? This is William Shamspeare. How dare you? He's a reputable man of whimsy and fanciful merriment. Because there isn't a less contrived meaning in your name. No, not at all. The jurors seem to be very moved by this man, I'm afraid. They love him. Juror number 3, the best. They're actually taking the serif anagram idea seriously? Well, I'll be. No, I mean the Catboy. Oh, that would be Cashew of the Zero Idol project. Thank you, witnesses, for your illuminating introductions. But my lord, what's the man next to Mr. Shamspeare doing here? The gas man, I mean. Burn walks into it all the time, huh? I don't get it. I'm sorry. What? Me? Well now. Yeah, please. Allow me to enlighten my learned friend. You recall, I presume, your earlier impertinence? When you suggested that the victim had another visitor to his room on the night in question, and moreover, that the victim is a compulsive liar. Excuse? I didn't say that. Please tell me that guy doesn't speak like Jar Jar Binks the whole time. Sorry. This young chin stroker here is to controvert your wild claims conclusively. Is that not so, Mr. Meterman? Hang on, no, I'm just here. Okay. I hereby call for your formal testimonies. The judge, he was answering a question and the judge just interrupted it. You'll tell the court as lucidly as possible what happened on the night in question. One may smile and be a villain. Yes, it doth pain me, but let the truth be spoken. The truth of that wintry night of my discontent. Oh, okay, good input, Meterman. The wintry night of my discontent. The snow lay about, my neighbor did cometh in the evening bearing a gift of tea. So desune, please. Oh, wait, this isn't cross-examination. Yes, please continue. But marry, bitter was his drink, and when he left, I did fall prostrate on my table. 'Twas the tea alone that did pass my lips that late hour, naught else. So he didn't eat the butter soap, according to him. I was outside this bloke's window in the freezing cold all night, keeping an eye on his room. No one else visited his room, but that short little round-backed Eastern fella? What the hell? It's a bizarre way to phrase that. What did you just say? You were keeping an eye on Mr. Shamspeare's room all night. That's right. Of course. The bloke's window is all but blocked up, ain't it? There's a little gap in the bricks where you can see into the room. So I spent the night trying to keep my teeth from chattering as I peered in through that. The question is, sir, why? Well now, that's because he's on my list. What is it, excuse? What a piece of work is a man? What is a man? Smash, but a miserable little pile of secrets. Wherefore wouldst thou not stare in wonderment? Oh, Jesus. What are you talking about? What you talking about, Shamspeare? This buzzing busybody hath not part in this play. I pray thee, pay him no heed. Make no more ado about his tedious words. Ado. What'd you say about me? Calm yourself. Comb your beard. This court is concerned with what happened on the night in question. Nothing more. Indeed, that is so. And, as the testimony we have just heard clearly reveals, Shamspeare? Yeah, that is Shamspeare, yes. Ado. Like the singer? There was no one other than the accused present at the time who could have carried out this crime. Adieu. Like doo-doo. Oh. Adieu. Why is it pronounced like that? And what is its purpose? Well, I believe this may be the final testimony of the trial. It's the first testimony of the trial, I think. No, there was probably more. Now, counsel, the defense may proceed with the cross-examination. Yes, my lord. Gulp. Okay, Shamspeare. Let's do this. Yes. So anyways, speak more on this. He came carrying a gift of tea, you said. To be clear, by neighbor, you're referring to the defendant, Mr. Natsume? Oh, indeed, sire. Perchance thou willst that I call him the man from upstairs? Oh, Jesus. And at that time, what time did the mustachioed Nipponese visit you in your room? Our meeting was promised for the hour of 9, and lo did he come to tender a gift of fragrant tea. Oh, Jesus. Details which are in accordance with the defendant's own testimony. Yes, that is true. And we were broiled in such a literary debate as history hath not seen before. Ah, yes, the power scaling between Romeo and Juliet, who would win in a fight. I remember. By which I presume he means their discussion about who was stronger, Romeo or Juliet. I love that it sounds like I'm taking the piss, like I'm, that's not true, but that is actually what they were doing. They were actually power scaling Romeo and Juliet. I, Shamspeare, did play the part of young Romeo, whilst my neighbor played the fair Juliet. Each of us dressed as would our characters be to bring weight upon our merry experiment. I dare not imagine the scene. Frailty, thy name is woman. Canst thou imagine how dismayed I was? Yes, I had heard of the Eastern art of jujitsu, but... Oh. Ne'er did I dream 'twould be a skill practiced by the comely maiden. Juliet beat Romeo up? This isn't helping our case. Phrase, much ado about nothing. I have never heard that phrase before. What? That makes no sense. What makes no sense, boy? The power scaling? Because Juliet won. I believe the court has heard enough about your earth-shattering literary debate. Perhaps you could reiterate your statement about the tea that the accused brought to your room? My liege, I am thy servant. Gladly I would do thy bidding. I also wrote the definition of addo before the one you read. Addo means unnecessary excitement or activity. Oh, thank you. I didn't see that. Yes, the power scaling. Yeah, it is kind of ridiculous, huh? Bitter was the drink when he left my... Okay.
Hold it!
Speak on this. Let me stop you there. Mr. Natsume left your room at 11 o'clock, but it wasn't until after 2 that the poison made you collapse. That amounts to more than 3 hours of missing time. Oh my god. Shamspeare. Shamspeare's amazing. I love this NPC. If the defendant had really put the poison into your tea, that 3-hour window of time is something you're gonna have to explain. Gladly. 'Tis an easy task. I blame him for introducing power scaling to Japanese anime in the future. No, not Mr. Natsume and Shamspeare. He reminds me of Cashew. Hey. Let's not say things we can't take back. Switchy! Hello. What? I did drink of the tea, not while my guest... Oh, sorry. I did drink of the tea, not while my guest did Terry? But after he took leave of me. Faith, 'Twas stone cold, but at 1 hour past midnight, verily were my lips parched.
Objection!
Huh. That doesn't sound normal. Nay, 'tis quite ordinary, sire. After all, thou wilt recall our fiery debate. Amidst such argument, there'd be no time for fiery tea. Looks they had fun. Looks like they had fun motion capturing for this game. Probably. Shamspeare, I'm a big fan of this character. And Ace Attorney has all sorts of amazing characters, so this is a great among grades. Romeo and Juliet again. And who was stronger? Mr. Shamspeare, in summary, allow me to confirm. Did you not come here with the intention of naming your attacker? But of course, my liege. 'Twas the stooped lover of words did attempt to shuffle me off this mortal coil. He's a little hard to read for. He does speak weird, though. Ugh, we all know what that means. Yes. Verily.
Hold it!
Okay. Speak on this some more. So, you didn't have any kind of evening meal? No, like dinner? Supper? What is the difference between dinner and supper? I only know people that call it dinner, but I do, like in my immediate like circle, everybody that I know calls it dinner. But there are a couple friends that I have that refer to it as supper. Supper is earlier? Really? That feels like some like Hobbit meal. Like how the Hobbits have like breakfast, second breakfast, afternoon snack. Like they have 13 different scheduled meals. Dinner and supper feel like 2 different scheduled meals. Ah, fee on luxury, fee on gluttony. To eat thrice daily is but a waste of time. Oh, so sorry. I would that my belly were full no more oft than the sun doth rise. This character's amazing. Fred, hello. It's the luncheon betwixt bubble hour and pudding. What the heck? Have you heard of Linner? I suppose I have heard of Linner, yeah, whenever you combined lunch and dinner. That's a classic of mine. Well, most heroic eating habits, I must say. Night and day I do fill my hours with learned study of the great bard and playwright. Hence is it that there doth not in my chamber be then the costumes of mine art. Oh my god, I feel like I'm having a stroke every time I have to read his lines. That would appear to be the case, as even a rodent was found starved to death in your room. No, it's one of the meals before dinner. What the heck? Whoa. Sorry. I don't know why. Today felt like a nap day. I hate taking naps. I never take naps. But today I was feeling it. I laid down for a bit. I didn't actually fall asleep or anything, but I did lay down and let my brain settle down. Now that I think of it, it's not just food that was conspicuously missing from that room, is it? I don't recall seeing a single player script anywhere. For I have devoured them all. Oh. You've eaten them? Every word be within my skull. Didst thou imagine otherwise? Naps are great. I can't stand them. Just for me personally, I know naps work great for a lot of people and a lot of people's lifestyles. For me, I can't do it. If I take a nap, I feel miserable while I'm doing it. I wake up from the nap and then I just feel groggy and miserable, and then I'm like, oh my god, I wasted all that time. I can't do it. I can't work my brain around it. Right. That wasn't misleading at all. Now, could you turn around, do you think? He ate the plays to learn them? I think so. Which brings us to the conclusion that the only way the poison could have passed the victim's lips is in the tea. Oh yeah. Meter man. Be meter man. It's outside bloke's window, freezing cold all night. Okie dokie. But the windows of that house have all been filled in. A historical artifact of the now defunct window text. Tax? Just tax. Full power after naps, but then I have to take melatonin to sleep. A cat that doesn't like napping. Now I've seen everything. Hello, Torsheg. Yeah, I can't. I've tried melatonin before, and it just makes my eyes really heavy and it just makes me feel sluggish, and it makes my eyes heavy, and then I can fall asleep. Going to sleep is just as difficult, but when I do fall asleep and wake up, then my eyes still feel heavy, and I still feel sluggish. I only used melatonin like a handful of times. I was using it during a job that was like an overnight place taking care of dogs, and I couldn't do it. I had to give it up. Yeah, you're right there, all bricked up horribly. But as it happens, there's a little part of the brickwork at the bottom corner that's been opened up. I was looking in through that gap. Yeah, there were a few bricks loose, weren't there? For some strange reason, a couple of bars of soap lined up on the ledge outside as well. So, but we're the one who opened that. Like, that brick was still there, no? We were the person who removed that brick. Am I crazy? I thought these people were working together to do some conspicuous, illegal soap sales or something. I don't know what, but I've been working through that in my brain. Brickwork, you say? All bricked up, you say? Melatonin isn't bad. It's like steroids. It replaces, or worse, oversaturates your body with the hormone instead of making them naturally. Well, for me, it was a huge failure. Again, I only tried it a couple times, but every time I tried it, it was no bueno. For some strange reason, a couple of bars of soap were lined up on the ledge outside as well. I don't like going around poking my chin in other people's business, especially on freezing cold nights. But them's my orders, so that's what I keep doing, as long as there's breath in my body. Good old B Meter Man. I guess that's why his name's Meter Man, because he's a literal meter man if he's checking the gas. What's with all the theatricals today? Out of interest, Mr. Meter Man, after the accused had left and returned to his own lodgings, did you see the victim leave the room at all? No, he never left. He was in that room the whole time as far as I'm concerned. And we can therefore discount the possibility of Suicune. Wow. Ah, how can you be so sure of that? The police carried out a thorough investigation of the scene and found no receptacle for the poison. And since we know the victim didn't leave the room, and hence didn't dispose of the poison's container himself, it's clear that this was no attempted Suicune. Also, the culprit could have removed the receptacle. Only, that's what he said. Stick with valerian root, or magnesium citrate, or complex supplements. Sounds like you're speaking like a witch to me right now. Sudoku! Yes, he was committing Sudoku. Ah yes, lucidly explained, counsel. Arigato. It really was. You can't argue with that logic. It was infallible. The fellation was in. No one else visited his room but that short little round blank Eastern fell. Okay, hold it! Speak on this, I guess? Say a short little round-backed Eastern fella. So you can't be sure that it was the defendant then? Objection! How many other short little round-backed Nipponese with a mustache do you think there are in London? Well, of course, it's only a narrow gap, and it was quite dark, so I didn't notice the mustache. But he showed up at around 9, and I'm pretty sure of myself. Huh. His chin says otherwise. Objection! Burp. I never liked the legendary beast trio. Are you talking about Raikou, Arcanine? No, not Arcanine. What's the fire guy's name again? Arcanine's a real fella. Raikou. Damn, I'm blanking. There's 3 of these idiots. It's Suicune, of course. Entei! Yeah. Those guys, I mean, I've always liked Entei. I thought Entei was always cool, but the other ones I wasn't really messing with. And when the person you saw arrived, did he and Mr. Shamspeare drink tea together? Nah, sorry, I couldn't say. Why not? Because I couldn't see into the room all that well, could I? But what I did see was the silhouette of that little round-backed fellow wearing a pretty dress. Oh, wow. Then the pair of them started some kind of wrestling match. A wrestling, I tell you. I didn't know what to make of it. Entei, the Flareon of the 3 legendary beasts? Why no? Why not? Why not, Your Honor? I suppose that was the Romeo and Juliet championship battle getting underway. Mr. Meterman, allow me to confirm one final time. Apart from the accused, can you state with certainty that no one else visited the room in the night in question? No question. Gasman's honor. Okay. The Gasman. Ah! There. What? My lord! Goodness me. Yes, Mr. Foreman. I've kept my mouth shut and listened up till now, but this has gone on long enough. Are you all with me? They're guilty! Stop the cross-examination! We're done! Unbelievable. Yeah. Are we to understand that you ladies and gentlemen of the jury are in agreement with one another? Can I finish my cross-examination? This is fucked up. I know Ace Attorney Court is like a kangaroo court, but this is ridiculous. You've reached a unanimous decision? Who right we have? You all with me? Yeah. Wait, no! The defense is in the middle of a cross-examination! To be honest, I was holding out a bit of hope for you, young man. Especially after you identified those few hours that followed the accused leaving the victim's room. Yes, or what voice was I doing for this lady? Yes, the 3 missing hours, as you put it. But in the end, what difference do they make? None, as far as I can see. And since that's now apparent, there's really no reason to delay our decision any longer. Like I was saying before, if I don't take 5 Bob home with me tonight, the missus will blow her top. Huh? What's that? Sorry? I didn't quite catch what you said. This old bastard drives me crazy. He just shows up to court, doesn't listen to a word anybody says, and then he's just like, yeah, whatever, everyone's saying guilty, I guess he's guilty, I don't know. Very well then, let the court be apprised of your decisions. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will state your leanings as to the defendant's culpability. Guilty!
Guilty.
Clown shoes ass courtroom, man.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty of wasting our time. Boy. They're really going for the speed run here. Southerners, even though you should have done regional English dialects. I mean, can I do a British voice? Not really. Appraise his Greg's, Your Honor. What? All of you? Well, it would appear that the jury is indeed unanimous. This jackass. Just do a Harry Potter. The winner! Congratulations to Slytherin! Oh wait, but just kidding. We have the Super Mario Party bonus stars to hand out first. It would appear it's a clean sweep for Cashew. Yay! So this time at least, it seems justice will be done. All's well that ends well, as they say. Did you not forget? Did you not forget about my God-given right of a summation examination, good sir? This calls for a toast, I feel. To the guilty being punished. Get up, Mr. Naruto, please! The trial isn't... It's not over yet! What do you mean, Miss Sasato? What about the information I found in this encyclopedia of British law I have? That obscure right that belongs to the defense in these situations, remember? Yeah, the summation examination. The posh Southerners are usually UK grime fiends. Just say hello, governor. You know what? That did put me in the right mindset. Also, I just saw your comment now, Tim. State your name, last name, and occupation. Meterman, and Meterman. Summation examination. That's right. This is the sequel. I've already taken advantage of this right of mine 17 times. We don't have a jury in Japanese courts, of course, but here in a British court of law, if we can reverse the decisions of a majority of the jurors, we can force the trial to continue. This trial can't end now. Whatever it takes. I just can't let that happen. The defense moves to invoke its right to a summation examination, my lord. Why am I not surprised at my learned Nipponese friend's inability to admit defeat? You choose to cling desperately to some archaic rule you barely comprehend instead of accepting the truth. Zeeks is a real asshole. Have you guys ever noticed that? Certainly, no other defense counselor in recent times has exercised the right to a summation examination. Because they all know that once the jury's mind is set, it cannot be altered. Nevertheless, the right remains and must be upheld. The defense counsel's request is granted. The court will proceed with the summation examination as outlined in the Encyclopedia of British Law. Thank you, my lord. Are you and your fellows prepared, Mr. Foreman? Believe me, my lord, we know all about this young lad's tenacity. And we're ready for it. Very well. Zeeks digests a satchel of Richards. Well, that's a clever way to get around YouTube. I appreciate that. In that case, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I hereby call upon each of you to state the grounds upon which you find the defendant guilty of the crime for which he stands accused. Dun, 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 dun. Judicial findings. The juror's contentions. The victim may not be well off, but he's a nobleman, and straight up, there's no reason to doubt the man. Well, I do declare the good gentleman has no reason to lie. In fact, I think he's rather splendid. She actually said, I do declare. They just handed me a softball there. That's great. Just look at the accused by comparison. He's Japanese, stoops all the while, and has a mustache. Very fishy. Juror number 3, you're losing a lot of points with your testimony here. I don't know. There's no evidence to suggest that gangling actor is a fraudsman, for now at least. I really don't care. Like, I just need this trial to end quickly. See? This This is what I'm talking about. These jurors are driving me crazy. Most of them are like, whatever, man, he's guilty. I just need to get home. I need to get out of here. 3 hours of missing time is nothing when you reach my age, you know. Nothing at all. Brother, nobody was... That's your reason to condemn this man to death? I knew it. Every single one of them seems completely convinced. It would seem that all the jurors have come to the conclusion that Mr. Shamspeare is a fine, upstanding, and honest citizen. You ask me, they've all been bewitched by his strange theatrical movements. And sadly, nothing Mr. Natsume has said appears to have registered at all. Well, here goes! Let's not forget. I've pleaded with the jury on Soseki-san's behalf before and it worked, so you never know! Before we begin, it might be an idea for me to remind you of exactly how summation examination works, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh. Well, you're still very new to British law after all. That's true, I suppose. And Soseki-san's fate is entirely in my hands now too. Save us, Susato. There's always a chance I might have forgotten some crucial detail. Perhaps I should hear Susato-san out. I wonder, should I let her talk me through it again or not bother? I mean, I know how it works, but I'll say refresh my memory. You never know, there might be unique dialogue in here. All right, so if you remember, yeah, we pit two of the jurors against each other who have conflicting statements. The key to changing the jurors' minds is the things that they say themselves. Snaruhodo indeed. Yes, Snaruhodo Snuryu-nosuke. Jesus, never try saying that name. Snuryu-nosuke. Snuryu-nosuke. Wow. Good luck. Yeah, it's coming back to me. First, it's important to listen very carefully to each juror's statement. Snuryu-nosuke is a lot easier. Then, if it sounds as though one of the statements might contradict another, I have to pit the corresponding two jurors against each other to prove one or the other of them is wrong. Yes, that's right. In many ways, it's very similar to a normal cross-examination. Alrighty then, all that remains now is to do it. Without further ado, please, counsel, proceed with the summation examination. Ryu-nosuke. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot easier. If you put SN at the start of it, it's a lot harder. Snuryu-nosuke. It's really hard. It's not as easy as it sounds. Yes, my lord. Ouch. Look at him aura farming in the back. The defense's rebuttal. Yes. The victim may not be well off, but he's a nobleman and straight up. There's no reason to doubt the man. Okay, speak on
Hold
this.
it!
Take me to Snurch. God, I love that song. Well, there may be plenty of people in London who seem noble but poor. Couldn't some of them also be liars? I've no doubt about it. Like that shaky client of yours, for example. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Very, very hot. Damn, she's hot. No. Mr. Natsume is no liar. Look, the point is, the only thing that passed the victim's lips that night was that Japanese man's tea. When you take that gas man's testimony into account as well, the truth couldn't be any clearer. Well, that's alarmingly logical. Is that before Smarch, boy? Hello, Allegum. How's it going? But, let me be frank here. I'm a gentleman with a gentleman's values. I forgot I was doing a voice for him. If it turns out that the old Shakespearean chum is a rotten liar after all, I'd gladly change my decision about the defendant. And I'm sure my fellow gentlemen on the jury would do the same. Isn't that right? Well, yeah, perhaps. Though I don't see it happening. What's that? elderly gent on the end here, you know, you'll have to speak up. I get irrationally angry whenever we talk to the jurors, and I see how incompetent everyone is. I have no clue. Cashew's the expert on snails. Lousy September weather. Look, I really don't care about all this nonsense. I just need this trial to be over. How many gentlemen do we actually have on the jury then? All right, sir. I may hold you to that. Don't forget what you just said. Huh. I declare that the good gentleman has no reason to lie. In fact, I think he's responded. Speak on this. Are you saying you believe the man to be trustworthy because he's rather splendid? No, that's not what I said. The point is, the man is the victim here. What reason would he have to lie? And yes, he is rather splendid. So you say, yet again. Meanwhile, the man who stands accused behaves so suspiciously, it's exhausting to look at him. I mean, that is true. I'm afraid he's not splendid at all. Splendid logic there, madam. Thank you very much. Just look at the accused by comparison. He's Japanese. Stoops all the while. Has a mustache. Very fishy.
Hold it!
No, not one of those things is reason to find a man guilty. But he is fishy. There's no point dancing around that fact. He's Japanese. He has a mustache and he stoops. You see, you arrive at the conclusion in just 3 steps. 3 steps. Like a waltz, in fact. You know, the more I think about it, the more this trial seems like a dance. You seem to be several steps ahead of yourself, though. And you're on the wrong foot. No, there's nothing but circumstantial evidence here. There's no actual proof of the defendant's guilt. But the victim's version of events is backed up by what the big-chinned man next to him says, isn't it? 1, he saw the Japanese man there. 2, he saw no one else. And 3, he saw the Japanese man there. Oh, that's another 3 steps. All this really does seem more and more like a waltz, doesn't it? Right, and the prosecution will waltz its way to victory if you let him speak much more. I see the scurrilous sortie of schmoes, schmucks, and scum seek to stifle your splendid sleuthing. Yes. Good alliteration there.
Hold it!
Yeah, okay. A lot of these people, their position hinges on the fact that Shamspeare is not a sham. So if we could somehow find a way to prove that he is in fact a sham, that would do wonders for us here. It'd be like a cascading effect. A fraudsman. I have come. Hello, Star. How are you? What do you mean by that, madam? It really is a most tiresome problem for the company. Most irritating. We can be absolutely certain that a customer is stealing from us, but without hard evidence, we can't even threaten to take action for fear of being sued. Huh? I'm sorry? You've lost me a little there. Who are you? Oh boy. I'm the wife of Augustus Altamont. Okay. Owner of the Altamont Gas Company. Owner of the Altamont Gas Company? That Augustus Altamont? Yes. That Augustus Altamont. Owner of the Altamont Gas Company. Good gracious. Altamont Gas, you say? Gas is the future of energy in this country. Whoa. Wait a minute. Okay. Sorry. Do you employ one of the witnesses? Owner of the gaslight company, you mean? One of the witnesses, in fact, the guy who's like screwing my whole case right now, works for a gas company. He works for Altamont Gas. This is ridiculous. And you have the owner of or the wife of, I guess, or of the owner of Altamont Gas and the jury? Oh my goodness. Gas is the future of energy in this country and around the globe, but proper handling is essential. Sounds funny. It's not great for us, because apparently this is allowed, as I'm sure our employee from the East End branch office would be the first to agree. Absolutely, Lady Queen Bee. Oh my god. Gotta be used properly. Altamont Gas is the best in the world, of course. Wow. Ah, I think we may have solved the mystery of the bow from earlier, Mr. Naruhodo. I saw the witness's name, and it made me choke on dinner. Oh, boy. Right. He bowed in deference to his employer's wife, did he? Ah, so would I be right in assuming that the reason Mr. Meterman was watching that Mr. Shamspeare was up to in his room? I'm afraid that there's no end to the lengths the population of the East End will go in order to steal our gas. So I really have no choice when the company identifies someone as a possible fraudsman, but to dispatch a worker to watch the suspect day and night. We're very thorough in our investigations. So he's a fraudster, is he? Oh. Well, that's great news. So you mean Mr. Shamspeare is? I wouldn't come out and say it in public, but you can finish that sentence with a grubby little gas thief. You have noticed the public gallery in here, have you? The eye of man hath not heard, the ear of man hath not seen. Faith, whilst thou wound me with thy words, were I to let them penetrate the skin. But seraphs hear not insults, only choirs of angels in song. We may not have evidence yet, but the workers won't stop buzzing around you until they find it. And when they do, you'll find yourself blasted back to your angelic heights in the Altamont Gas explosion. What? So Mr. Shamspeare has been stealing gas. I wonder, juror number 4, if you wouldn't mind adding that information to your statement? I already hate Shamspeare. My pleasure. Was it the bit about ripping that thief apart you enjoyed? A little before that part, about abject violence, if it's not too much trouble. Yes, of course. This could be it. This could shift the balance. Alright. Puts on a fine performance, but in reality, he's a common thief. Well, is that so? Alright, if you can show me the victim's a liar, I'll consider my position. I do declare the good gentleman has no reason to lie. In fact, I think he's rather splendid. Okay. I feel like both of these people, conflict.
Objection.
Try this one. Those two statements clearly contradict each other. Good gracious. To whose statements do you refer, counsel? Juror number 1. What are you yelling about, lad? I presume you've heard juror number 4's statement made by the wife of the owner of Altamont Gas? Well, yeah. The victim, who you claim to be a noble, straight-up man, in fact, turns out to be a common thief. So the good lady says, but there's no evidence, is there? You and I both heard them say as much. It's true, we don't have evidence as such, just yet. But the claims aren't baseless, you know. What? You heard me. Seeing as his operation has already been compromised, I would suggest that the court hears testimony from our East End branch office employee over there. Oh my gosh. I'll do whatever you say, my lady. Gasman's honor. Sorry, I forgot he had a voice. I'd go with the one who didn't fancy the sham. Juror number 1. You say that you're a man of your word. Ah! If I could show that Mr. Shamspeare was a liar, you assured me that you would reconsider your decision about the defendant's guilt. Yeah, I did say that. He's such a thief. It's surprising he isn't a small orphan pickpocket from the East End. Hello, Frost. How's it going? As a man of my honor, I hold to it, as I'm sure the other gentlemen of the jury will. Okay, well, you're kind of influencing me? Oh, well, yeah. Now that we found out the man's a liar, perhaps we ought to consider the matter further. Well, if I'm perfectly honest, I haven't heard half of what you've all been saying. So if this means you'll recap a few points, that would suit me down to the ground. I need this old man to disappear. I need someone to take this old man into a dark alley and make him disappear. I can't have this old man keep showing up in my trials and being like, oh, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Anyway, guilty. Oh no, I'm not having any part of this. I want this trial over and done with. In that case, I shall change my leaning. So, Mr. William Shamspeare, if that is your real name, we of the jury demand to know exactly what kind of man you really are. Get in the box, old man. Cashew hates old people. Confirmed. That's not true. But the religious surgeon, who's hard of hearing, is such a nice man. He's nice. He shouldn't be here. He shouldn't be here right now. He should be getting picked up by his family. He stole Shakespeare's name. That's true. That's 4 jurors. 4 for not guilty. Yes, Mr. Naruhodo! Victory! Eat it, Zeeks. You racist bastard. Order, order. By far the most lore of any jury member. I mean, they keep expanding on his lore. It is crazy. Your Honor, I respectfully request that we black bag the delirious sundowning juror. Oh boy. Victory, Scrooge! Wow, this is quite extraordinary, I must say. As a result of the defense's summation examination, the jury's leaning has changed. Now, only 2 jurors say guilty, whilst 4 say not guilty. I therefore declare this court to be in a state of disaccord and order the trial to continue. Yippee! Okay, let's get the wine throw button ready. You've spoiled the bouquet, Mr. Shamspeare. Oh. The ladies and gentlemen of the jury now find they are unable to trust you, the victim. Oh no. But you gods will forgive us some faults to make us men. So God mend me, I do swear. This gas man speaketh that which concerns him most, naught but gas, naught but thin air. Aye, it burneth bright a while, but it hath no substance, and it doth reek afoul. Oi! What'd you say? Do I take it, Mr. Shamspeare, that you deny the allegations of gas thievery? Most heartedly, my lord. Hast thou forgot, as I am a seraph, an angel, noble of mind, sweet of nature, and verily, honest of heart? Ah, you flowery mouth pompous beanpole! Just because I haven't got the evidence yet. Oh. Mr. Shamspeare, if, in fact, you are not noble in mind, sweet of nature, or honest of heart, if you are a liar, then your testimony should have no sway in this courtroom. Huh. It is my considered opinion that at the present time, no other possible culprit of this crime has been identified. All testimony heard by the court thus far heavily implicates the defendant. In short, it would not be unreasonable at this stage for me to rule on this case. Oh no. However, in light of the fact that the jury has expressed concern about the fidelity of this witness, I believe it would be inappropriate for the court not to pursue this point
Objection!
further. It's a farce, your lord! Pray forgive the discourtesy of throwing my hallowed chalice. He does like to say that. Biblically accurate angels were none of those things. They were terrifying instruments of God's justice. When you put it like that, sounds a little spooky. That's it. His insults need to be called out. Thou'st mother. Oh no! Just because he lied doesn't mean his words are all lies, like a mythological creature. Maybe. I assure you, my lord, that would be a waste of the court's time. The gas and this case are unrelated. Juror number 4. Yes. Didn't you just say before that although you had no hard evidence to prove this man has been stealing gas, that you have strong grounds for suspecting him? That's right, we do, don't we, worker? Yes, my queen. Absolutely, Lady Queen Bee. Gasman's honor. Huh. Very well then. We will hear your testimony now. You will tell the court precisely why you believe the victim, Mr. William Shamspeare, has been stealing gas. Yes, my lord. It'll be my pleasure. On the Altamont gas, if I may, my lord. Go ahead, madam. This worker's testimony may have a significant bearing on the good name of my husband's company. Therefore, I should like to take the stand alongside him in a supervisory role, if you wouldn't mind. What? Oh yeah, sweet as honey. Yeah. Very well. As an exception, I shall honor your request. Sure, jury member, you may join the witness that you employed. There's nothing weird about this at all. Thank you, my lord. You wait till the boss gives you an earful. Oh, it's gonna sting. You mark my words. So, you will both testify before the court on the subject of the illegal consumption of the Altamont Gas Company's fuel. Yes. Is that clear, my good man? Clear as Altamont gas, my lady. Which is the clearest in the world. Do you think the gas has gone to his head, Miss Susato? I think the man is just a very dedicated employee, Mr. Naruhodo. Wheels of flame and I don't like that. Oh, I have seen pictures of biblically accurate angels before. I'm assuming that's what you're describing. To be fair, Ryu will be arguing in a couple months that Gina's account is good despite being a thief. That is true. That is true. What? No, that can't be legal. Yeah, I mean, it's whatever. This is Ace Attorney. Everything's crazy. Meter Man, too energetic. He's just happy to be here. I'm proud to be the company's East End branch investigator and meter money collection agent. Mr. Meterman. Be Meterman. Altamont Gas Meters accepts thrupenny bits. Each coin giving customers about 2 hours of gorgeous gas. And yet, the meter in Mr. Shamspeare's room didn't have a single coin in it. The meter doesn't appear to have been tampered with, though, and the collection agent has the other key. Okay, so I'm 7,000% sure that the thing that I was going on about last week, about how this had a fancy coin in it, but it wasn't like a coin. Like, I think it was just a fancy piece of soap or something like that. I bet you it's the same size as a coin. So he puts it into the meter thing. It fools it and says, "Okay, here's gas," and then it like melts in the compartment or whatever. So it just vanishes, and then they're like, "Hey, what the heck?" So there was nothing in here. Something like that, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. The meter doesn't appear to have been tampered with, though, and the collection agent has the only key. Somehow, he's using all the flaming gas he wants without paying a penny. It's not thieving, what is it? A soapbox for the soapbox. Oh, he's back to the hallowed chalice. But what would melt? Someone call Tim. Oh, if only they were ice coins. Pray, forgive the discourtesy. The irrelevance of this testimony caused me to turn to my hallowed chalice. Jesus. What do you mean by that remark, Lord Von Ziegs? Ah, I just felt like cracking open some alcohol and just drinking wine in the middle of court. It's whatever. Did the mustachioed Nipponese poison the gangling excuse for an actor, or didn't he? That is all that should be concerning the court. And yet, now we must listen to this abhorrence. Twice? In a span of what? 2 minutes? Clearly, what separates the vast British Empire and your eastern island nation is more than geographical distance. But this could turn out to be a crucial testimony. The cross-examination must go ahead. For fuck's sakes. Zeeks, you're crazy. Do what you will. Oy, oy, oy. That last testimony drove me to drink, he says. Excuse I. The correct term is Snapanese. I'm not gonna try and put SN before Japanese and pronounce it. I've learned now that putting SN in before a hard consonant is too difficult. Lord Von Ziegs. Sorry. Okay, yeah, I did read that right. My eyes were blurry. I thought it said Lord Von Zix, and I was like, have I been saying it wrong this whole time? Appears to be in a violent mood. Yeah, he does. An attempted poisoning and an incident of gas theft with no supporting evidence. It's true that they would appear completely unrelated at first glance, but I wonder, the truth tends to be buried in the most unusual places. And the first step of uncovering it will be to establish just who and what this man really is. Donna. The Altamont Company's investigation. Why do we accompany these same branches with your collecting agent? Yep, I bet you are. Tell us more about that. So does that mean you enter people's houses in order to empty their gas meters? That I do. Have to try and catch people when they're in. And I ask permission to come inside and do my business. You thought there was a chance chat let you misread a name for months without dunking on you? I mean, that would be truly impressive if it was just a coordinated effort where it was like, let's not tell Cashew. Like that time I was doing my birthday stream and there was no audio for the first hour of the stream. Good times. Does that mean you've been into Mr. Natsume's room before as well as that of Mr. Shamspeare? Well now, interesting you should bring that up. Cause I wouldn't believe how little money was in his meter. I mean, how the pair of them survived the winter is beyond me. It really is. Knowing Mr. Natsume, he probably spends all his gas money on books. And then when he's finished reading them, he probably burns them for warmth. Jesus. You will kindly reiterate your testimony about the gas meters themselves, Mr. Meterman. We thought you just enjoyed the silence. Fair. And Malachi did tell you. He did say the words, "the silence is deafening," and I had no idea in that moment what that meant. But nobody said, huh, there's no BGM. I'm not calling you guys out, but I am saying I felt hoisted by my own petard. Not much to say, really. But as you wish. Altamont gas meters accept threepenny bids. Each coin giving customers about 2 hours of gorgeous gas. I thought it was intentional. It wasn't. It wasn't. And yet, the meter in Mr. Hey, whoa, wait a minute. Whoa. I didn't. How do I go back? How do I go back? The previous comment. Okay, we're going back. Did I did press him on this. I think I did. And yet the meter in Mr. Shamspeare's room didn't have a single coin in it.
Hold it!
Okay. I'll tell you what it did have. A bunch of melted soap at the bottom. Out of interest, how long has this been going on? Weeks and weeks. He's been pinching gas off us for ages. And you've examined the meter in Mr. Shamspeare's room, I take it? Naturally, we took it off the wall and went over it with a fine-tooth comb. And found nothing suspicious at all, I presume? No, I'm afraid we didn't. Which is exactly why I demanded a new type of meter to be produced. One with an indestructible lock. The Shamspeare Special! That sounds like it would have cost an awful lot of threepenny pieces. But even after that, the rascal's meter was still empty. I'll never forget the humiliation when I opened up the money box and found it bare. You know what? I said. You what? Oh, just you what? And that look on his face, that smarmy smile of his. I pulled the meter straight off the wall and took it back to the office. But you know what? Nothing. Not a trace of it being jimmied open Jimmied open anywhere. Not a single sign. And what's happening to my salary as a result? Down by 3 shillings a day, that's what. A life-threatening situation in a number of ways. We thought you wanted to create a more intimate atmosphere. Really connect with us for the celebration. No, that was not the intention. Incidentally, what became of that meter? Nothing became of it. I've still got it. Oh? Is it in your pocket? Did you bring it with you for some reason? You did, okay, great. Right here! No wonder they call you Meter Man. Huh. What's this green stuff here? I think it would be prudent for the court to sequester this item while the trial is ongoing. The gas meter has been entered into the court record. Let me look at it, let me look at it, does this thing have wax anywhere? It's looking like there's wax seeping out of here. I wonder what that could be about. Also, incidentally, there's a hole at the bottom of it? Oh, what's... You spotted something, Mr. Naruhodo? Just here, there's a little hole, do you see it? Goodness, you're right. I wouldn't have noticed. It's not a very neat hole, is it? Not professionally made, I'd say. So you think it might have been opened up by Mr. Shamspeare? Possibly. It seems the people at Altamont Gas might have missed it. How could they have missed it? What? Well, it certainly seems to go all the way to the inside. If there's no way a coin could fit through there, that's true. But even so, it seems more than a little suspicious. You know what could fit through there? Melted wax. I can't believe this putz ate the jar of soap to hide the evidence. If only that were the case. That's a very sturdy looking padlock, isn't it? That's not what I was interested in, but okay. And the money box is sealed with beeswax, too. Oh, okay. So if Mr. Sholmes were to get up to any mischief, he'd be found out immediately. Mr. Sholmes? Mr. Naruhodo! Mischief of that kind is the sort of thing that Mr. Sholmes would... You know, you didn't finish that sentence. Don't you? Well, anyway. It's understandable that the gas company would want to safeguard the money that's rightfully theirs. But it does feel a little over the top, perhaps, doesn't it? All right. Definitely. Although at first glance, there doesn't appear to be anything unusual about it. Let's move this along, shall we? Continue with your testimony. Though I would say it has about as much value as the contents of that meter. Oof. He just straight up said oof. The meter doesn't appear to have been tampered with, though. The collection agent has the only key. Doesn't appear to be tampered with. There's a hole in the bottom of it. Are you sure? I'm gonna hit story mode, but...
Objection!
Okay, I was gonna say, that's a ludicrous statement to make. Oh, delicious Coke Zero. A little bit went down the wrong tube. Wow, that's especially bad when I'm going to be talking for the next 17 hours. She's real smooth with that umbrella twirl. It's true. Queen Bee does know how to do it. Lady Altamont, I'm afraid to say that this meter clearly does show signs of having been tampered with. We heard that sip. Really? Huh. That time I tried to be loud with it, and I didn't see a sip. Well, I didn't see the OBS voice meter budge. Oh, what? Get away! I've been over and over that thing. I'm telling you, there's nothing wrong with it. In that case, what do you have to say about the small hole that's been made at the base of the coin box? Hole? What? You're right. You're quite right. There is a hole there. The meters aren't supposed to have that. None of the others do. Jesus Christ. I do like watching these games, even if it's only to use my lexicon of pejoratives. Things like schlemiel, for instance. That's not a real word. It's probably louder if you keep the can touching the desk. We did hear that one a little as well. Really? Uh-oh. That means my OBS, it's lying to me. Because the voice meter didn't budge. In other words, we can assume that Mr. Shamspeare secretly opened up the hole himself. Yes, I wouldn't at all be surprised, but why? Yeah, why? I mean, it's tiny. You couldn't get a farthing through that. But you could. Maybe soap? I don't know. Does it get hot and then the soap can go through it? And they got no evidence? I wonder if you could give the court some more details about your meter design. What sort of details? Well, what I'd specifically like to know is how it's dismantled, how it differentiates coins. That's my big thing. How does the meter tell the difference between different coins? Whatever do you mean? Maybe you would recognize it as schlemiel instead? No, I still don't know what that is. I just realized that penny farthing means far thing. What? Well, for example, if someone were to put in 1 penny coin, that wouldn't work, presumably, would it? No, of course not. So, well, how does the meter know that the coin's been fed is a threepenny bit? It's Yiddish. I don't know Yiddish. I don't even... Is that the language... Is that what Yoda speaks? The bike with 1 small and 1 big wheel. Oh! Yeah, I know that thing. Ah, I see what you're getting at now. The meter tells coins apart by their shape and size, which includes their thickness. A threepenny bit is about 3/4 of an inch in diameter, you see. Other coins just won't fit. I see. It's clearly been well thought out. That's Yodish. Or Yodish. Burp. Or Yodish, that is. +2, +2, +2. The witness will amend her formal testimony with the information in case it is pertinent. As you wish, my lord. Designed for coins the exact diameter and thickness of a threepenny. Nothing else will fit.
Hold it!
Okay, speak more on this. But conversely, then, it would seem that anything matching a 3-pence coin exactly in terms of diameter and thickness could equally well be used. Would that be true? Well, yes, in a way. The weight comes into it to a certain extent as well. We've thought that through anyway. If I find any fake coins inside the coin box when I empty the meter, the contract says that the customer has to pay 100 times the amount they diddled as a fine. Oh, Jesus. What is this expression he's doing right here? We live for moments like that, us gasmen do. Live for them! Huh. It would seem that the gas company has thought of everything. You're right. First, the second option involves into Igloom. Igloom. Yiddish is a pidgin, short of a language created by Ashkenazi Jews in Central Europe. It uses Slavic, Hebrew, Germanic, and others. I had no idea. I'm completely ignorant to the world and its many wonders. Wahoo! Hooray for gas! Hooray for cash! Altamont all the way! That's quite enough of that. Remind me, how big are threepenny bits? About 3/4 of an inch across. What do you think, Mr. Naruto? What do you think? Is this 2-centimeter measurement significant? Or perhaps there's some other aspect to the meter's construction that we should be focusing on. Yeah, you may be right. Perhaps I should try a different tack here. Like asking about whether the meter can be dismantled, for example. I mean, this isn't the part that I'm most interested in. I don't think that he did take it apart. Because, I mean, there's a hole taken out of it, but I think the focus should be on the other thing. Learning is always fun. I agree. I heard this cashew say oy vey a few times. Secret Yiddish cat? Is oy vey Yiddish? I've stolen that from, like, maybe Hey Arnold? I don't know. I don't know where I've heard it before. I mean, I'll say delve deeper, but I think I should be focusing on the coin. How can the meter be dismantled? Dismantled? Yeah, given that there are no signs of it having been forced. I'm wondering if perhaps, rather than being broken apart, it might have been taken apart. Well, yes, that does make some sense. The padlocks are made by first-class locksmiths from the finest quality steel. And the meter box itself is made from plate steel as well, welded shut to ensure that it can't be opened again. True, oive is Yiddish. I love her shock expression. I'm adoring the Great Ace Attorney for all of its details like that. They've been doing so good. I can assure you it's quite impossible to dismantle it. Wahoo! Yeah, nothing leaks from an Altamont meter. No coins, no gas, no nothing. I think delving deeper is good to eliminate the possibility for the court. That is true. That is true. I know it from Curb Your Enthusiasm. I haven't seen that before, but I think I know it. The witness will amend her formal testimony with that information in case it is pertinent. As you wish, my lord. All joints on the meter are welded shut and the lock is made from solid steel. There's no way to dismantle it.
Hold it!
Talk on this again? Has anyone ever tried? Oh yeah, they've tried. But they've all given up before long. After all, if they actually broke the meter, the company would be able to take legal action. Yeah, that makes sense. Yiddish is everywhere in the American parlance. Huh. Probably some cartoon or something that I've heard it in. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Is its welded steel construction significant? Or perhaps there's some other aspect of the meter's construction that we should be focusing on. Yeah, you may be right. Perhaps I should try a different tack here. Like asking about how the meter differentiates coins, for example. Oh, okay. And then is she gonna amend her testimony differently? How does the meter tell the difference between coins? Okay, well, we've already heard all this. We can zip through this. Go faster! Faster! More Coke Zero. ASMR, I guess, also. Stick. The meter is designed for coins the exact diameter and thickness of a threepenny bit. Nothing else will fit. I think it might be too early. I think it might be too early for this. I'm gonna hit story mode and see if maybe I'm on the right track, but... I think I might be on the right track. Oh, look at this bar of soap. There's a circular depression on this side, about 2 centimeters across, or 3/4 of an inch. Ah, do you think we did find the soap at the scene, didn't we? Yes. There were 2 bars on that little ledge outside the window, so we took this one. I'm sure that when we first found it, there was some sort of reddish medallion in the middle there. I remember it clearly. Yeah, but there's no sign of it now. Where could it have gone? I didn't examine that? I know I did. Huh. Present?
Objection!
Okay. Let me just confirm something here. If the diameter and thickness were to be correct, the meter would accept any object as if it were a threepenny bit. Is that correct? Yes, that is correct. Well, by something of a coincidence, while we were investigating in Mr. Shamspeare's room, we found a particular item that matches the dimensions perfectly. Something the same size as a threepenny bit? Oh my god! I'm a fool! It actually is ice! That's why he's leaving it on the frigging windowsill! Oh my god! I thought it was like a fancy piece of like glass or like a fancy piece of something or other. He's literally just pouring some liquid in there and leaving it on the outside window so that it freezes, and then he puts the friggin' chunk of ice in there. I can't believe it! This is Tim's moment! Oh my god. Knowing these games, you probably did, but it's too early, so the game refused to let you do it. No, see, that's why. Because it did have a little coin or something in there before. But whenever I looked at it now, it didn't have one. And I looked at it and I was like, huh, that's weird. I could have sworn it had one. But it's not there, so I guess I must be misremembering. But no, it was definitely there. It probably just frigging melted. Oh my god. Also, hello, Trav. I didn't see your message, but I saw, maybe not. Okay. Something saying size is a threepenny bit. What is it? The item in question is this. What? Have you been inhaling gas? That's a bar of soap. It certainly looks nothing like a threepenny bit, I must say. It looks like I'm gonna have to point out exactly what I mean here. What's so important about the soap? Is this part here? The only discernible, like, thing on here.
Got it!
Got it! Now I'm really feeling it! You have to turn over the soap to see what I mean. Are you referring to that round depression in the middle of the soap here? That's right, a depression that's approximately 3/4 of an inch in diameter. Or in other words, almost exactly the same size as a threepenny bit. Get away! Does anyone here present have in their possession a threepenny bit? Quickly now, hand over your coins, ladies and gentlemen! It sounds rather like a highway robbery, doesn't it? Oh, God. Thanks to a kind member of the public in the gallery, I have here a threepenny bit. Now, to see if it fits. My word, it couldn't be more snug! To be fair, that's kind of on Ryu for showing them the soap reverse side down. Yeah, he really set it up for the theatrics to be like, I present to you this bar of soap. And then everyone's like, what do you mean a bar of soap? There's nothing about that bar of soap that looks different. Ah, yes. But perhaps if you were to look at the reverse side, and then he flips it, and then everyone goes, oh my God. So it was such a flair for the dramatic. It's such a thing to see. Meanwhile, Shamspeare biting his cloth. My word, it couldn't be more snug. Yes, as I suspected. This, without a doubt, is a vital clue to explain how the Altamont Gas Company is being defrauded. Well, I don't believe it. Dog! Yeah, my third chalice. Move to strike. Objection, rejection, protection. So, your assertion amounts to what? That some inferior bar of soap has a tentative connection to the theft of gas? Yes. Yes! The depression in the soap was clearly made by a threepenny bit. I must concur, at least, that pushing a coin with some force into a poor quality bar of soap such as this is a remarkably simple way of replicating the coin's shape. And then you could use, well, some melted wax or something to pour into the mold. You could make fake coins in no time. Oh my God. You know, jury to witness is a conflict of interests. Brother, don't even get me started. It is truly, we are in a kangaroo court right now. The threepenny bit would have left a 3 dent. No, you're supposed to be on our side. First I thought they carved out a chunk of soap to use. Maybe a tiny pad of soap to add to your toast. Yummy, yummy. This brings all the pieces of the puzzle together. It's the method Mr. Shamspeare has been using to steal the gas. The missing link. And now, if I follow this chain of thought, it's gonna bring me a new explanation for what happened that nobody's considered yet. But this is all nonsense. If the man had been making fake coins, my worker here would have found them when he emptied the meter. Quite true, Lady Altamont. In the absence of some black magic that could make them disappear. Hey, thanks for the sub! Yes, black magic. Probably not. No, like they had a soap coin. Oh yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I thought they were doing, but I guess not. Now that I have come to the connection that it's no longer in the bar of soap, and the bars of soap were resting on the windowsill outside in the freezing winter air, it big makes sense that it was just freaking water. I remembered it being like red or something, so I don't know what he was using, but some liquid, frozen liquid. I see, that's what we're dealing with, is it? There is one form of black magic that could cause the fake coins to disappear into thin air, yes. The Tim method. The meter here gives it away. What on earth? There are remnants of the magical method used visible on the magic meter taken from the victim's room. He said 1 coin was 2 hours, I think. Yes, that is correct. If that is your assertion, counsel, the defense will identify the remnants of the court to the court at once. Is it not the whole? Where in the meter can the remnants of the method be used to make fake coins be seen? To make fake coins? I mean, I thought it was just asking about this. Okay, it is.
Got it!
Got it! Who can say? We found this bar of soap at the scene of the crime just outside the victim's window. Outside? Yes, outside. Where you yourself, Mr. Meterman, were loitering in the freezing winter air. That's where we found this soap. Ah, I get it. That's right. The answer, of course, is ice. Did you say ice? Ice, baby? Mr. Shamspeare has been leaving soaps like this outside his window each evening, filled with water. After a night outside in the bitter cold, the water is completely frozen solid the next morning. Then, he takes his fake coins of ice and feeds them into the gas meter, giving him light and warmth in spades. And his room becomes very comfortably warm. The ice now inside the meter coin box melts, turning back into water and draining harmlessly away through the small hole made in the underside of the meter. That is how, without leaving any evidence of his wrongdoing, the man has been stealing Altamont gas. I find him guilty for stealing grass. So anyways, the poisoning. Just like that. So simply. Is he trying to make us look like idiots? He's been fooling us all with some bars of soap and some water? That's right, madam. I can't wait to see Shamspeare, how he's gonna react to this. I don't believe it. It can't be true. Do you have any idea how much money we've spent to develop that new meter? And now you have the audacity to suggest that a bit of soap and some water can render it totally useless? I'm fairly sure I didn't design it. Evidence. Sorry? I want evidence. If you're gonna stand there and tell me that our meters are rubbish, I want to see proof. She's very good at enforcing accountability, isn't she? Huh. Trying? He's switching to a piece of string taped to a coin next. Ah, the old classic. I had a friend in high school who swore by that. He apparently did it. He had a coin that he specifically like drilled a little hole into and then put a fish line around, and he swore by it and said that it worked. I don't think it works. I'm pretty sure once the coin goes past the thing that recognizes what the coin is, you can't pull it up. Like, it has a thing that closes. I'm pretty sure that's how it works, but I don't know for certain. I've never done it before, but I did have a friend who swore by it and said that he did that. If you like evidence, I'll provide it. What? Mr. Naruhodo, are you saying that you actually have evidence to support this theory? I did notice a trace of something that bothered me a little at the time. You just have to finesse it. Anyone else miss phone freaking? Or am I just waiting to die? What the hell is phone freaking? That sounds like... I mean, I don't want to say what it sounds like. Freaking it up on a phone? Freaky style. Tie a bunch of coins together and you try to get one back as change. I kind of expected you to be dressed all fancy pants. I'm sorry, Cameron. I don't have a fancy pants outfit. I would if I could, but I can't. I'm sure certain machines had defenses. They pull the rest out like a plug. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they swear by it that it worked, but I never saw them actually do it. I have a feeling that this theory we've come up with now could explain it. The piece of evidence that substantiates the theory about how Mr. Shamspeare has been stealing gas is... I mean, I would say this, but... Hey, can I look at this crime scene photograph? Oh, there's a pool of water right there. That'll do it. I'm gonna say this is the thing.
Take that!
Yeah. Not even a wig or a top hat to stick on yourself? Well, I mean, I also have to be a little conscious of how much room I'm taking up on the screen. This is a photograph of the scene at the point where the victim was discovered, taken by Inspector Gregson. It clearly shows the remnants of the crime carried out by Mr. Shamspeare. You know, I should be wearing a Sholmes hat, though. I'll see if I can get a Sholmes hat. What remnants? Needs a monocle. It's not bad. That's not bad. Maybe he's just drinking Coke Zero from the gobolet. A gobolet for a gobolin. Here you can see the gas meter on the wall in Mr. Shamspeare's room. Now look closely at the floorboards directly underneath the meter. It's crazy he didn't even put like a bucket or anything. He just let the water drip to the floor like a fucking caveman. What? What is that? Some grubby stain? Almost certainly it's a water stain resulting from the liquid that's drained out the hole made in the meter. If one coin gives around 2 hours of gas usage and the occupant was heating his room in all his waking hours, we can imagine that he's used around 10 of his fake coins each day. The melting ice inside the meter's coin box would have been dripping out almost constantly, leaving a stain on the floor. This is awful. And there's further evidence too. Mr. Shamspeare slumped over the table, apparently having consumed strychnine. And right here next to him is a bar of soap, broken in half. You're right. It would appear to me then, counsel, that the man was eating the soap, was he? Pardon me for disagreeing with your lordship, but he was actually eating a brick of butter. Certainly not. He didn't beat around the bush there, did he? I wonder, oh my god, do you think you could take a bite out of a stick of butter and like down it? I don't think I could. I don't think I could swallow a bite, like a full-on bite, like a chomp from a stick of butter. I mean, certainly I couldn't do it with soap, but if it was a stick of butter even, I don't think I could do it. I'm very sensitive to the amount of butter that I use on stuff. Even if I put butter on bread, if there's too much butter on the bread, I don't like it. Maybe brie? Isn't brie like a cheese? 60% fat? Huh. Used to be a way to dial long-distance calls or make phone calls for free by making the correct dial tones to unlock the call. You could make free phone calls using a whistle? What the hell? Huh. 90 or 60% fat versus the 90% of butter. Fred, you're very knowledgeable about this. Should I be worried? Are you eating butter? Or brie? It's just a bite of brie. I mean, that couldn't be too hard, right? I've had brie before. I like brie. Well, there's a famous French case that used bite marks. The criminal left in a piece of cheese as evidence. That's awesome. Just wanted to reassure you about something I said earlier. Peace Walker does have its co-op online. Oh, thank God. That's good. That's good news. According to Google, butter is 80%. My bad. Oh. I mean, that doesn't make or break the statement, I suppose. He doesn't beat around the bush there, did he? In truth, Mr. Shamspeare was found with a fork in his hand. A meal of soap is sounding increasing. Do you mean to say he was using that fork to... Yes. To extract a frozen coin from the bar of soap. Ah. But the bar broke in half. So perhaps it didn't go very well. Good gracious. That comment was almost perfectly timed, Cameron. If you said, "What is a man?" that was almost perfectly timed with whenever Von Zieks threw that bottle just now. Lord Von Zieks! That's the second bottle you've thrown into the gallery. I was throwing my hands up in despair, and happened to catch my hallowed bottle on the way. Pray forgive my maladroit mistake. What is the meaning of this, Council? Can you stop throwing bottles and glass into the gallery? For the love of God. Allow me to pose my learned friend a question. What exactly did you establish with your most recent cross-examination? Well, that Mr. William Shamspeare is a liar and a thief. In other words, that his testimony is unreliable. I was waiting for somebody to say that, yes. Because 90% of this hinges on the fact that Shamspeare is the one saying, this person tried to poison me. As long as we paint him as being an unreliable person, then it puts him in a much worse light. That being said, we still have to deal with the testimony of Meter Man, who claims that only one person entered the room and only one person left the room, and that's it. So even painting him as a bad guy doesn't absolve us here. But you know, it's just a piece of the puzzle. That's it. That's exactly it. Very well. Let us assume the man is a liar. Now, allow me to pose another question. What possible difference does that make? Well... We know that Suicune can be discounted. Scotland Yard's investigation revealed no sign of another vessel that contained poison. On the night in question, there were no visitors to the room except the accused. The young gasman's testimony, which we have no reason to doubt, has confirmed that. Furthermore, the only possible way the poison could have entered the victim's body is via the tea. The court has seen no evidence whatsoever that suggests otherwise. Even if William Shamspeare is the liar you claim him to be, these facts have been objectively established. There's no escaping it. Therefore, in light of these facts, the prosecution calls for immediate adjudication. You what? Oh, man. He's got us. Pray, I was trying to convey peak cinema. Now we get to the I get to revise my testimony all I want part of the game. That's infuriating. Furthermore, that man is round-backed and Japanese. And mustachioed. He's an untrustworthy fellow. Surely Meter Man is just a Muppet being manipulated by Altamont. I mean, I don't know if they are to blame for this, but I don't know who else it could be. Right now it's like a Phantom is the only other person we can blame. Order, well, counsel? How does the defense respond? The only thing I can think of is maybe Meter Man. I don't know how it happened, but maybe somehow Meter Man poisoned him because he wanted this person to face justice. Because he knows that they've been screwing them over at the gas company, so he wants revenge. And that's how he's getting his revenge, because he can't prove how he's been doing it. But I have absolutely no evidence as to how or why like that could have come to pass. He's a meter theorem? I mean a literal Muppet. Oh, I see. It's possible. Did Sham actually drink the tea? Good question. Oh! Wait a minute. That's why the coin was red. The coin was red because he used tea. He froze the tea into the coin, but he wouldn't have ate the coin So how would he have, like, ingested the poison if that was the case? What the hell? I mean, that explains why the coins were red, if it was tea and not water that he used. And at which point, maybe he didn't drink it. But they did examine him and find that he did have poison, so he's not, like, faking that. Like, he was poisoned. Like, maybe he just purposely underdosed himself on poison to set up our guy here. But they also said that... Oh, man. I don't know. So far, I feel like I have 60% of the information, and it's just not... there's still a bunch of shady areas, but I have a bunch of pieces. I love these parts of the game. The tea had curare in it, that the coins have curare on them. I'm a genius. Well, it can't be curare, because curare only works if it's if it enters, like, the bloodstream. If you consume, you could just drink a bottle of curare, no problem, and nothing would happen to you. Unless you had, like, an open wound or maybe, like, an ulcer or something, then maybe some bad stuff could happen then, I don't know. Strychnine, they said. Rat poison. Is strychnine rat poison? Because if so, that would be that would be an extra hitch. Because we did talk about how there's a dead rat in his room, apparently. Used to be. Maybe he did unspeakable things to the bar of soap. God, I hope not. Does Sham have creditors coming after him? Well, these gas people sure as shit don't like him, that's for sure. Mr. Naruhodo! What was the point of that last cross-examination? Did it actually get us anywhere? Or did it make no difference at all? Like Lord Van Zeeks is saying. I mean... I guess raise an objection. I hit story mode there so that I could see, but... No! This isn't over yet! The defense will not rest! What? But counsel, you've successfully explained everything. You've identified and substantiated the unscrupulous method employed by Mr. Shamspeare to consume gas. What more is there to discuss? Lord Van Zeeks just highlighted 3 facts in order to make his point. But contrary to what he would have the court believe, not all of them have been objectively established at all. What are you trying to say, my Nipponese friend? Wow, he didn't call us learned that time. At least one of those so-called facts is an assumption, and made due to a lack of evidence. But the situation has changed now, following the cross-examination of the latest witnesses to the stand. Don't be absurd. What is this nonsense? Yes, when you bring everything we've learned so far together and consider it as a whole, it's clear. There's a question that we must now need to reconsider. Namely, was the poison in the tea? Was there another visitor? Was someone else responsible? I think a good question is, was the poison in the tea? I'm gonna hit story mode, but I think this is a good path to go down. Oh, thank God. Okay. Judge Himbo isn't following. We've all been led to believe that the strychnine poison that afflicted Mr. Shamspeare was in the tea brought to him by Mr. Natsume, but that's conjecture at best. The victim has testified that nothing else passed his lips that night. There's no other possibility. And since there's no trace of the tea left at the scene, it couldn't be tested for traces of poison. As I said, the situation's changed. Because in fact, some of Natsume's tea was left at the scene, and a particular piece of evidence proves it. A ludicrous claim. Scotland Yard detectives investigated the scene exhaustively. What evidence are you suggesting they missed? The defense has made a bold claim indeed. Very well, counsel. Present your proof. What evidence from the scene of the crime can tell us about the nature of the defendant's tea? The The bar of soap. I still have no idea what this is for, but the bar of soap, maybe?
Take that!
Oh, thank God. If there was a dead rat, it could have drank the water seeped from the meter box. Ah. Good gracious! The soap again? The same bar the victim used to fashion his coins of ice? Yes, that's right, my lord. It's just come back to me. Something about when we first found this bar of soap at the scene yesterday. Yeah, the coin was red. It's more bars of soap. Soap? What's the bars of soap doing lined up on the edge of the outside of the window? I'm quite certain that we originally stumbled upon the bars of soap. There was actually a frozen coin in each bar. So you discovered the gas thief's coin factory. Fascinating. In a way, yes, but there's more. The coins we found at the soap at the time weren't normal ice. There was something strange about them, you mean? I was wondering why they were red. Exactly, something very obviously strange. They were red. The ice was red? No, you mean... That's right. It's obvious to me now. The fake coins in the soap were made from frozen tea. What? I would remind the court of a statement made by Mr. Natsume earlier in this trial. That evening, yes, I did take some freshly brewed tea with me when I visited Mr. Shamspeare's room as a gift. The public water pumped outside always freezes at night, so I bought bottled water especially to make it. And this is the result! Never will I touch tea again, never! Ah yes, I believe there had been a snowfall that night. It was particularly cold. Sadly, on such occasions, the poorly constructed water mains in the East End are prone to freezing. So on the night in question, Mr. Shamspeare, having no running water to use, was forced to use the tea brought by Mr. Natsume in order to make his fake coins! My word! There were 2 bars of soap on the window ledge when my judicial assistant and I investigated the scene. That's right, and we only borrowed 1 of them. Which means that even as we speak, some of the defendant's tea is still present at the scene of the crime, frozen solid in a bar of soap outside Mr. Shamspeare's window. Extraordinary! Earlier today, Inspector Gregson informed the court that if even 1 drop of the tea remained, Scotland Yard would be able to analyze it for poison. As such, we're now in position to prove or disprove that it was, until now, been more conjecture. By finding out for sure whether or not Mr. Natsume's tea actually contained strychnine at all. Could you imagine if it did? I mean, this is gonna look real bad for us if it's like, quick recess while we go collect the bar of soap. Oh yes, we've grabbed it, and we tested it for strychnine. It is positive. It's positive for poison. In fact, there is also curare present. We used a special concoction to detect the curare, just in case the other thing didn't get them. Maybe they expected them to have a cut inside their stomach or something. I don't know. You smug Nipponese! My lord, we cannot do the defendant the injustice of passing judgment now. The police should be dispatched to recover the remaining bar of soap from the scene at once, and the defense requests a thorough analysis of the frozen tea embedded in it to determine whether or not it contains any poison. I'm sure it will come back as positive. That way we can take 40 minutes to realize the soap is poison as well. Whoa, now you're thinking crazy talk. Bailiff, bailiff, instruct the police to attend to the scene at once. Yes, my lord, understood. I mean, I feel like it has to come back positive, because if it comes back negative, that looks really good for us. Too good, in fact. It seemed but we have no choice but to suspend these proceedings for the time being. I trust you have no objection, Lord Von Zeeks? None, my lord. Scotland Yard will recover tea from the scene and carry out the requisite tests immediately. trial will resume at the same hour tomorrow. Oh my god, this is classic Ace Attorney. The prosecution and defense may conduct further investigations as appropriate in the interim. Yes, my lord! Whew. Hoo-ha. Well? we managed to scrape through there somehow. Thank you, counsels. Court is adjourned until tomorrow. Yikes. Woo! Court won over. To be continued. Yippee. Now we're on investigation 2. That's exciting. Oh, yes, please. Oh, just kidding. We're on investigation 3. Look at this scope we have here. I always wondered why. In the people who I would speak with, people who I speak to where their primary language is Japanese would refer to this device here as a scope. I always thought that was interesting. Like, they wouldn't call it a shovel, they wouldn't call it a spade, they'd call it a scope. And I always thought that was really interesting. Whew! We made it back in one piece. Just, to be perfectly honest, I thought we were finished there for a while. How's the shovel doing? Oh, don't worry, we'll check if they let me. Oh, I know. What a lot of close shaves. There's so many carriages on the streets of London. You were very nearly flattened several times. Oh, no, I didn't mean that. Yeah, I know. It was a marvelous defense, Naruhodo-san. It really was. I was in awe of you because it scoops. That's a really cute reasoning. Oh, thanks, I guess? I don't know. And now that your fervent exploits have won us some more precious investigation time, yippee! Let's see if we can't find some new clues for court tomorrow! This is one of my all-time favorite animations in this game. Her freaking fist pump is so cute. Let's do that! Is everything alright? I suppose. I still can't quite believe it. That's all. That I'm here in England, working as a lawyer, I mean. In the Old Bailey, no less. The truth is, it shouldn't be me, should it? It should be him standing in my shoes. Wah. It should be Kazuma. It was Kazuma-sama's wish that you follow him to Great Britain and work alongside him. Yeah, I mean, I never had the chance to ask him exactly why, but he clearly had a plan. I wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for him. And you're doing wonderfully, Naruhodo-san. Well, I've no doubt that Kazuma-sama would say exactly the same if he were here with us. Thank you, Susanoo-san. Thank you. Wow, my heart. God, Ace Attorney games are so peak. Oh, they're so good. Sorry if I've said this before, but have you watched My Cousin Vinny? This game reminds me of that movie so much. What? No, I've never seen My Cousin Vinny before, but the name does not... That makes it sound like it's a comedy romp. Like... something goofy. It doesn't make it sound like a court thing. But I mean, I haven't seen it, so I don't know nothing about it. Perhaps we should put this spade away somewhere. That's not a spade, Naruhodo-san. It's a shovel. No, shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a spade. No, spades are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a shovel. The lean in? Well, it doesn't really matter, does it? You're so right, Naruhodo-san. We mustn't quarrel over such trifles. On reflection, then, I think we'll leave the spade where it is. Yes, I think that's for the best. We may need a shovel when we're working in the garden. Oh, God. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, wow, my office isn't set up yet? This is before we had that set up? Oh. These tanks are for keeping sea creatures. You gotta stop with these narrow-minded cultural assumptions, gosh. They're called aquariums, and they were all the rage in London at one time, apparently. Yes! The English are so clever, coming up with the idea of having ocean life on display in your home. And it means you always have an emergency midnight feast on hand, too. I'm not sure that's really the idea. I heard that there's another room behind that door. That's Susato's room. Yeah, it's my bedroom, Naruhodo-san, as you well know. Shall I help you unpack your things? That's very kind, but no thank you. Your luggage looked very heavy. Are you sure I can't help you move it? That's very kind, but really, no thank you. A young maiden's private chamber is a place of bittersweet secrets, you know. The only secret I have is the 5-yen banknote hidden on the backside of my Daruma doll. A 5-yen banknote? Oh, Jesus. You moved into this room after the first Natsume case, which was 3 days ago now. Really? I thought we moved in... I thought we moved in, like, right after, friggin' what's his name? The... Have a coin, milad. What's that friggin' guy's name? Sholmes' suite. To Sholmes' suite, so we can talk to best character. Sholmes' suite. Oh, Runo and Susie! Hooray! You're back! Hello, Iris. Iris, you're in fine spirits, as always, I see. I am! And you look as immaculately presented as ever, Susie. No, you stayed in a fancy hotel after McGill did and you were worried you'd run out of funds. That's true. I remember this. Oh, you flatter me. Well, you couldn't have come at a better time. I've just made a pot of tea. I'll set some cups. Really? Thanks, Iris. But actually, what is that foul smell? Aha! The Wanderers return at last. Where on earth have you pair been? We've been in court? Oh, for my mustaches, for Mr. Mustache's case? That was today, was it? I'm sure I mentioned it only yesterday, Mr. Sholmes. I'm sure you think you did. Ha ha ha. Well, we can laugh about it now. So tell me, how did the trial go? Reasonably well so far. We've managed to escape without a guilty verdict at least. Really? I would have liked to see it. And I must pass the time of day with Mr. Reaper again. It's been too long. Is Lord Von Zeeks an acquaintance, Mr. Sholmes? Naturally. There's not a person in the world who doesn't know my name, Mr. Naruhodo. Sholmes is so good. Not quite what I asked, but still. Mr. Sholmes, whatever is that odor? Yes, what is it? It's faint, but absolutely awful. Ah, indeed, that's the scent of victory, my dear fellows. Victory in science! Oh dear. Alright, I'll bite. What's he up to now? Talk to you in a moment, but... Oh, thank God. I was just about to say, I have to check if all the dialogue in this room, the 17 things we can interact with, if it all got updated. But, I mean, it's looking good. Oh, typewriter's new. If I remember correctly, this large and imposing lump of iron is called a typewriter. To think that every single one of the adventures of Herlock Sholmes blossomed from this very machine! Ah, it's such a dreamy thought. I actually had to go on, I actually had a go on it the other day. The metal bars that move when you hit the keys got all tangled up somehow, and that made Iris angry. Mr. Naruhodo, you're ruining my dreamy thoughts. Please don't do that again. Now I've made Susato-san angry as well. Huh. Can you use WASDA on the examine screen? Oh, you can! Look at that! Well, I'll be. I mean, I would much rather just use my mouse to zip around, but WASDA does work. Alright, Sholmes. First off, Sholmes. Hey, did you want to look at something? Look at this piece of paper. What do you gotta say? Mr. Sholmes, about this. Dull. Sorry? If you will produce such dull items with such a dull countenance, you must expect a dull response. At the very least, you could do something about your face, my dear fellow. I crave visual stimulation. Something like this? Ha ha ha! Indeed. That's quite the stimulation I desired. Alright, Sholmes isn't interested. That's fine. We can talk about the smell. Or Von Zeeks. Lord Barrack Von Zeeks. Yes. It's an interesting... Sobriquet? Sobriquet. I've never seen that word before in my life. He has, isn't it? The Reaper of the Bailey. Maybe it's like an epithet? Once the legendary prosecutor has fought for somebody's conviction, the person is doomed. Even if he or she is found not guilty by the courts, sooner or later, the hapless soul will vanish from the capital. I find that happens with most people. Eventually you die. But vanish how exactly? By falling under a passing carriage, or drowning in the Thames? I think it's how you pronounce that? Or succumbing to a sudden fever, or quite out of the blue, being set upon by a highwayman. There are numerous routes to one's final terminus, my dear fellow. It all seems a little far-fetched, really. Well, on the bright side, Mr. Mustache is fighting fit. For the time being, at least. That's not overly reassuring. If the rumors are true, though, the obvious conclusion would surely be that those acquitted are, well, by Lord Zeke's own hand. As it happens, Miss Susato, that is quite impossible. Oh? Nande. Naturally, the man very quickly came under such suspicion. However, whenever these incidents occurred, the Reaper always had a cast iron alibi. Really? And so his reign continued, but 5 years ago, he vanished from the courts, never to appear as a prosecutor again. He developed a rich alcoholic habit. He started producing his own wine, which he carelessly threw about the town. That is, until you arrived in the country, Mr. Naruhodo. Yeah, so I've heard. In fact, it was the very day I arrived when I first got thrust into the trial at the Old Bailey. That bitter fight to the death coincided with the Reaper's resurrection. And really did end bitterly indeed. And yet here you are, facing Mr. Reaper again. Poor Runo. I don't know if you're just incredibly unlucky, or incredibly unlikable. I think it goes deeper than just me. I sense a general loathing of all Japanese people. That's true, he is outwardly very racist. Tell us about Japanese people. What's stinky? So, what is that indescribably foul smell? Ah, well. Most probably this, I would say. What is that? Ah. Hello, Starfish, how are you? Don't forget to stretch. Doya! Okay. My dear fellow, it is, of course, my latest invention, Stinky Water. A chemical test that can identify whether or not a tea is genuine at the drop of some tea. What? Oh my. There are some unscrupulous sorts manning the stalls along some of London's less frequented streets. They regularly sell what purports to be high-quality tea, but is in fact merely dyed leaves of drab flavor. That's certainly unsavory behavior. So when one is presented with what appears to be black tea, one must be careful. Iris! At the ready, Hurley. Let us add a drop of my chemical to this cup of tea here. You see what happens? Changes to black. It's turned completely black. And what a foul odor it's giving off. Indeed, the blacker the tea becomes, the more foul the odor. The better the tea is. Well, I mean, that's nice, but now who's gonna drink the damn tea? It appeared that this cup was a particularly fine Darjeeling. That's very ingenious. What do you do with the black liquid now? Why, dispose of it, naturally. Surely you wouldn't like to drink it, would you? There does seem to be a rather obvious problem with your new invention, Mr. Sholmes. Hence why this chemical test is merely a test, my dear madam. Right. The point is, we are entering a new era of science. In the world of criminal investigation also. Yes, forensic science! Oh, these are such exciting times. I regularly engage in this scientific experimentation alongside my unofficial consulting detective work. The Sherlock-Sholmes method will be the foundation upon which modern investigative techniques is based. This little tea indicant was a happy byproduct of my ongoing forensic science research. Indicant? Indicant? Huh. Forensic science? I suppose I should find out more about that. First, we can talk about Japanese people. With Mr. Natsume, who I'm currently defending, being Japanese as well as Miss Sasato and myself, I feel it even more keenly in court today. For some reason, Lord Van Zieks seems to have an inherent disdain of the Japanese. Indeed. It is an interesting observation. Do you know something about it? Do you, Mr. Sholmes? It was about 10 years ago that Barak Von Zieks chose to enter the legal profession, when his mother and father were killed by Japanese. Have you done your CM races today, Cashew? Nope. Not yet. I'll probably do them tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. However, before that time, the young man's closest companion hailed from the Empire of Japan. No. What the? Tell us more, Mr. Sholmes. What happened? I shan't say. I believe I've made it clear before. I'm unable to tell you anything about the affair. Oh, but... The veil will be lifted on the events of the past in due course, I have no doubt. How cryptic. For now, however, it is Mr. Mustache who is most deserving of your attention, I believe. Also, my message saying how many wins I got hasn't shown up on your screen. I never saw it. YouTube didn't like your message for some reason. Even when I switched to live chat, I still don't see it. YouTube has been going through a lot of changes recently. That's driving me crazy. They're being way more strict on which messages actually get through to the streamer. I don't know why. And it's like random stuff. Like, I have no idea what they pick up in some messages where you could say the most like innocuous, innocent thing, and for some reason YouTube is like, actually, let's not send that to the streamer. I don't know why. Forensic science, tell me more. I won 3 times in CM today using some Unity aces. Damn! 3 wins and only using Unity Umas is pretty crazy. Or some Unity Umas, I guess. So your T-test, is that an example of forensic science? Indeed it is. An essential tool in cases that hinge on the knowledge of whether some tea is of high or inferior quality. Not a huge number of cases then. Perhaps a more practical example is required. Fingerprints? Not yet accepted in our courts as evidence, I might add. Really, we're dragging our heels there. I hadn't even heard of them until recently. Too burnt out from Grand Live. Fair. That place does drive me crazy. Which is partly why I undertake research in this field myself, of course. Does that mean you're studying fingerprints, Mr. Sholmes? There are others in the field already, and I arbor the company of inferior minds. No, what I am researching is skin prints! I'm sorry, skin prints? A nomenclature of my own design, as is this chemical agent that makes it possible. It instantly reveals objects touched by whichever person is under investigation. Brilliant, Mr. Sholmes, truly. As long as it doesn't turn everything completely odorous and black. True. I assure you, my dear fellows, you will witness my forensic talents in action very soon indeed. Huh. Okay. Well, I think we should go back to the scene and see if we can uncover any new clues. That's the spirit, Runo. See you later. Yes, until later. No, Mr. Sholmes, we were thinking you'd come with us. You were? Yes, of course. You said so just moments ago. You said we'd witness your forensic talents in action. Ah, yes, I do recall saying something along those lines. But you go on ahead. I'll be sure to follow you later. In all likelihood. Probably. Maybe. Well, I might. This, in my friend group, is what this is what I'm super infamous for. Is whenever they're like, hey, Cashew, do you think next week you'd be able to come over for this thing? I'd be like, yeah, probably. I don't know, maybe. Possibly. There's a chance. I might. Probably. Yeah, I do the exact same thing. UG with my lady is possible in Unity Cup. I believe in you. You can do it. I love their matching animations. I'm a big fan. Your commitment astounds me. Oh, thank you, Mr. Sholmes. We'll eagerly await your arrival. Bye-bye, Runo. Bye, Susie. How come I got 2 buys? I'm not complaining, but... Yeah, let's check everywhere first. Do you know, I don't believe we visited this place for some time. I don't know how this could possibly loop back in, but... Also, it's a goddamn rat. Damn, a rat. St. Bartholomew's Hospital, recovery ward. What do you suppose is happening? It sounds like some sort of disturbance. Yes, I hear angry voices. Be not angry, O ample lady. Verily, sorry. Be not angry, O ample lady. Verily, thou art mistaken. Mistaken my foot. You were looking at my painting. The eye of man hath not heard, the ear of man hath not seen. 'Twas foul indeed, the poison that mustached villain gave me. Forgive me, lady. I wish you died from that poison. God a mercy, ample lady, but thou seest I have vigor still. Behold my Shamspeare dance. It's great. He's even hitting the dab. This looks rather ominous, doesn't it? Man, when was the last time you saw somebody dab? Ah, lo, 'tis the lawyer from the land whence riseth the sun. How now? What are you doing here, Mr. Shamspeare? Mary, I do believe I am returned unto another word. He was looking, that's what he was doing, looking at my terrible work. Eastern fellow, so Doc, Eclad? What the hell? Faith, thy work in court this morning was wonderful. I do applaud thee. Oh, well, thank you. But that doesn't mean things will go so wonderfully for you tomorrow, does it? Oh, good as new. Oh, he actually did fix it. Anon, exeunt. What the fuck is that? Huh. Probably like 2 days ago. I don't even remember what that's in reference to. What did I say? The rat? Oh shit, a rat. Okay, he's departed. Mr. Shamspeare might technically be the victim in this case, but there's definitely a lot more to it than that. It's very hard to pin the man down. I'm so sorry. I'm such an awful person. Oh, Miss Green, is everything okay? Oh, yeah, I mean, don't worry about me. They're about to discharge me, so I must get ready to leave now. Oh, I see. We're delighted that you'll soon be well enough to go home, Miss Green. Oh dear, you're too kind. I don't deserve it. You're just okay with that dog-sized rat right beside you? Can I look at the painting? Well, there's no painting on the easel, but no. Still don't want to talk about the rat. Alright. So, are you feeling more like yourself today, Miss Green? I am, thank you. I mean, people do recover from ordeals like this, don't they? Even people like me. Well, yeah, it really was an ordeal, wasn't it? As far as I'm concerned, I was just walking along in the snow one evening, minding my own business. And then completely out of the blue, I was struck in the back by a knife and collapsed unconscious for days. Of course, when I finally woke up again yesterday, the whole business had been cleared up already. What a terrible week it's been for you. Also, my CM version of Arden sometimes procs fully charged despite not having 1200 power. I believe she's only shy by 7 points. That would be because if they are in a good mood or a great mood, it increases their stats. They get a stat increase for being in a good or great mood. And that does kick you. If it does kick you above 1200, then you can get fully charged. What a terrible week it's been for you. Oh no, I'm sure I'm very lucky, really. I'll look back on this fondly. Really? Anyway, I must be getting my things together now, so I'm ready to be discharged. Oh yeah, of course. Sorry to take up your time when you're so obviously busy. Interesting to get a Shamspeare cameo. Okay, the very last place I want to go is Shamspeare's room. Forgot about the mood bonus. It does apply. At the after the last Cashew Cup, I actually tested it out because I have a Sky that landed on exactly 1200 power, and I was pissed. And I was like, "Are you kidding me?" But if she's in a good or a great mood, she gets fully charged. So 40% of her races, she should get access to fully charged. I would love to make a better one, but I haven't had the time. Okay, there's nothing in Briar Road. They still have bars of soap on the window, which is interesting, but... Hey, Mr. Garadab, you got anything new for us? If you're confident in making A, only the last race matters, and it's great mood. There you go. Mr. Garadib appears to be out. Huh. Oh well. I suppose we'll just have to come back again later. I assume nothing here got updated. Oh my god, it's all been updated. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh Jesus, oh Christ. Oh wow, okay. We probably shouldn't poke around in here while he's out. Oh thank god, okay. Let's jam. Let's beat this popsicle stand. To prison! Hey Natsume, are you doing okay? I see. Well, looks like we're going to Shamspeare's room now. Be happy to show you my new version of Lady Arden in the Cashew Cup. Hopefully she can. If she's UG, you might not be able to run her in the scheduled races, but fancy ones, yeah, maybe. And after the Cashew Cup, I might. Because this is also this week is also the big like finale one. If there's time, maybe I'll do some rooms so people can show off their teams or what have you. Maybe. Now she's SS plus. Oh, sick. Well then there you go. Oh, hello Gregson. Oh, hello again, Inspector Gregson. What are you doing here? Well, we were hoping to have another look around, actually. The lawyer representing the defendant has a right to examine the scene, as I'm sure you're aware. Yeah, I know the score. Oh, yeah, one other thing. The soap on the ledge outside the window, did you find it? With the tea in it? Yeah, we found it all right, and there was a small amount of tea in it, as you said. I knew it! It's with the identification section at the yard now. They're looking into it. The results should be available later today. That's wonderful news. Thank you. Dun dun dun. Pretty impressive performance in court this morning. Sorry? Nothing. Forget it. Just make sure you don't disturb anything in there. Well, alright. Oh, hello, Sholmes. If you ran out of change, you wouldn't even have any light, let alone heat. For the needy, the London's winters can be very harsh. That's true, but if you think about it, even the wealthy would find themselves freezing if they ran out of small change. London's winters can be very harsh for the forgetful too, then. Frankly, I'm starting to wonder if Susato-san and I are gonna make it to spring. It's true. We don't even have a meter at Baker Street, let alone a gas stove. Look how dark the stain on the floor is beneath the meter there. Yeah, from all the water dripping down after the ice coins melted, as you established in court this morning. It's a very large and obvious stain, isn't it? Mr. Shamspeare must have used an awful lot of ice coins, I suppose. It was an ingenious idea, I'll give him that. He really should have stuck a bucket underneath that. Are you gonna play more Arknights Enfield, Cashew? I've talked about it before. Oh, my model exploded. I've talked about it before. I would love to. But I was just waiting for content to pile up so that I have more story to actually play. But also, the last time I streamed Arknights was like a big, like, season finale. Like a big dramatic season finale thing, which I thought was hype and cool as hell. But it had, like, I don't know, 30 views and like an average of two viewers live, and this was during like a prime time slot, so it kind of gave the alarm to me that, like, you know what, maybe people are done, maybe people have cooled off on Arknights. So unfortunately it lost its chance. I'd love to give it another opportunity though. I might schedule another Arknights stream at some point, because I do want to play more Enfield. I still got it all set up and everything. It's just it died last time bad, and it was like during a huge moment that I was like, I thought this was gonna be huge. I thought this was gonna be awesome, but nobody was giving a fuck. So It's hard for me to give it any time if I know it's going to go out and die. I surely haven't. A new update is coming September 2nd. A bucket in this economy? Well, true. I mean, he could just take this, like, teapot here, at least, and stick it under there. Anything, really. I'm sure he could have figured something out. It doesn't have to be a bucket. Sun never shines in this room thanks to that depressing bricked-up wall. Yeah, with enough determination, you can always remove the bricks to get some soap outside, can't you? Sounds like a very wise life lesson, Miss Susato. Only if you plan to follow a life of crime, Mr. Naruhodo. It's funny that they let you move the camera just like a couple inches. Looking for any new clues, Inspector? On Lord Von Zeke's orders, yeah. Don't come back till you've got something for me, he says. Oh dear. Poor you. Yeah, poor me. Because we've already searched every bleeding nook and cranny in this place. I like that Sholmes is just, just randomly spawned. It is nice that he's just sitting there, waiting. I don't know what he expects, to be honest. Thank goodness for warm chips is all I can say. Well, at least he's honest. Okay, Sholmes. You come out from your hiding corner. Sholmes, what are you up to over there? What a question indeed. Was it not your good self who asked me to attend the scene? Oi! What are you doing here, Sholmes? What are you up to over there? What are you doing here? Dear me, once a great detective, one is always under scrutiny, it seems. Is now the time, Mr. Sholmes? Are you about to show us your forensic talents in action as you promised? With the greatest of pleasure, my dear madam. What's all this? These are regular Googles. All this is precisely what you requested, Mr. Naruhodo. Herlock Sholmes' sensational skin print seeker gun. Cool. Moments ago, I took a sample from the teacup that was used by the victim. A sample? From Mr. Shamspeare's cup? Each individual leaves microscopic secretions on everything he or she touches. A sample of those secretions is all I need to produce this, a refined indicator solution. By liberally spraying the room with this chemical, everything the victim touched is instantly revealed with the aid of these goggles. His hat looks notably worse with the goggles down. It does look a lot more basic, that's true. Oh. There, now spray the chemical indicator about, and all will be revealed. Spray? How? How do I do that exactly? A little press of the space bar on the area you're interested in is all that's required. Like this! Ah, what is that stuff? It's like fog. A suspension of the chemical indicator in a pressurized gas. It's the most efficient way to cover a large area. That was another invention I discovered incidentally whilst I was discovering this idea. As you do. Go ahead, try it, my dear fellow. We may learn something interesting about the victim's movements in the night in question. Well, there's nothing to lose, I suppose. Let's explore! I mean, he touched everything. Notably not that lamp that I found very sus. Look! There are dozens of handprints here! So there are. A great many indeed. So much so that it's hard to make out one individual print, in fact. It sends a chill down my spine. Perhaps he was leaning against the wall whilst he was admiring this picture. Unlikely, I would say. It's a rather dull scene, after all. And without wishing to state the obvious, you wouldn't generally admire a picture from such close quarters, I feel. Oh, very true, Miss Susato. It's a bit of a mystery, then. Huh. just like spraying stuff. Whee! Why you touch the cobwebs? Okay, I think I've explored enough. Just kidding. I haven't found the thing. Story mode? What did... Oh. There's a loose floorboard. Look at this here. Oh yeah, interesting. A multitude of the victim's handprints. Cats do be spraying. It's a real pain in the ass. Reese does it all the time. Why are there so many of them on the floor on this one spot? Oh, perhaps he had a bad fall just here? It's nothing obvious though. You tripped over though, is there? I wonder. Personally, I often stumble when there's nothing obvious to trip over. I think that's something only a great detective would do, Mr. Sholmes. Well, this is quite a puzzle. Handprints all over the floor. Yeah, there's no obvious explanation. Now, I am certain last week I checked that floorboard. Well, we sprayed Mr. Sholmes' amazing skin print indicator all over the room, didn't we? We did. But there are two places in particular that are of interest, I would say. The handprint on the floor there? And on the wall by the picture, you mean? Loose floorboard has been in a few of the CGs they've shown on this case. I know I'm not crazy. I know for certain last week I saw that floorboard and was like, oh, really? That's not something I can click at? Okay. I think the floor warrants a closer investigation. It won't be a moment. Let's do it. Oh. She was, oh, I didn't move out of the way in time. She actually had a straight up like crouching animation. I've never seen that. What is it, Mr. Sato? Look here, Mr. Naruhodo. One of the floorboards has popped out. One of the, you mean, it's a secret hiding place? Excellent work, Mr. Sato. So what do we have in here? Oi, what are you lot doing? Inspector Gregson, stand aside right this minute. It's my job to investigate there. No need, Inspector. You continue to dig in your portion of chips, whilst we dig around under the floor here. Your fancy talk's putting me off my food anyways, Sholmes. A new bit of evidence is exactly what I need. Wow, a secret hiding place under the floor. What a find! It's not a hiding place you could make use of in Japan. I don't think I could lift a straw tatami mat. No, I know. I never expected one of these wooden floorboards to move either. Got me wondering about the wall over there too. Aren't you curious? Oh. I'll investigate at once! There's nothing behind the picture, sadly. Only the wall. I really thought there was going to be something behind the picture. How disappointing. But then how do you explain the handprints? I really can't think of anyone who has been touching the wall over and over in a place like that. I'm telling you, it's got something to do with this friggin' big old button on this lamp. I told you last week and I tell you this week. Something's about this lamp. I don't know what. I don't know how they's done it, but I know they's done it. Click. There you are. A print for you. The photograph of the handprints on the wall has been entered into the court record. Traces of handprints on the wall discovered using the skin print Seeger gun. There are multiple prints on either side of the hanging picture. Oh, thank you very much. If this lamp is also in the picture, I have to believe the lamp plays an important part. I knew it! Ah! It's gotta be the lamp. I don't know what. I don't know what or how, but it's gotta be. Thank you very much. His invention can make prints too. Now then, I wonder if Inspector Gregson has found anything under the floor there. I'm desperate to know. So am I. Hey Gregson, you find anything? I'd love to know if there's anything hidden underneath the floorboard here. Allow me to ask Gregson now. After all, we're well acquainted. Inspector Gregson! Really, it's been too long. What is it, Sholmes? I thought perhaps you might show me what you found there. Seeing as how we're such good friends! We're not friends. No, I suppose not. Oh, Sholmes. A dismal failure. Yes, I heard. I'd kill to know what was under that floorboard. Hey, Gregson, I love the things you do. I like the bands you like. Huh. Alright then. Fair is fair. What? You did discover the hiding place after all. I suppose I should at least fill you in. Really, Inspector? Thank you! Do it quickly, my dear fellow. If there's one thing I know about this man, it's that he blows with the wind, as fickle as the weather. Oi, stop making me out to be some kind of nut! There were 3 items under the floor there. A newspaper clipping, a photographic print, and a tin box. Now, what do you want to know? Start at the top, I guess. Looks like it was cut from the paper about 3 months ago. It's about a convict who got sick and died while he was serving up time in Manchester. How terrible. Made the headlines down here in London as well. I was going for more of a early 2000s, hey Tony, from the Frosted Flakes commercials. What? Huh. I don't know what you're referencing. The bloke had been sentenced to death, you see, but nature got him first. Oh my goodness, he committed a capital offense? Man by the name of Selden. Nasty piece of work, into burglaries and murder. They say the hoard he knocked off was worth about £1,000. A hoard? Of treasure, you mean? Jewelry and the like? But he hidden it away somewhere, no one knows where. And now, he's dead. The papers loved it, of course. £1,000 lost en route to hell. Or some such was the headline. You break my heart, Cashew. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Does it not strike you, though? Why such an article would be so carefully ensconced under the floor? I suppose now that you mention it, it does seem a bit odd. Perhaps I'll go over the paperwork we've got on Selden back at the yard and see if I can turn anything up. The capital offender article has been entered into the court record. Let me look at that thing. Does this look like a fat version of Shamspeare? Oh, I want to see the art. There was like an actual piece of... There's an actual, like, piece of thing here. Manchester's Strangeway Prison announced the death of a convicted murderer and burglar Selden by natural causes in the early hours of the morning. He'd been suffering with fever since the end of October. Alerted by the shouts of his fellow cellmate, medical staff arrived to find him already dead before his capital punishment could be carried out. Oh, I'd love to look at this picture more closely, but... Photographic print! What the hell? So, this is the photograph I found. Looks reasonably recent to me. Yeah, it would appear to have been taken on the street in front of the house here. And the gentleman on the left is Mr. Garridib, the landlord, of course. But who's the young man on the right? Mr. Garridib's son, perhaps? I mean, we've seen them before. We saw them in the photograph at Miss Green's hospital bed or whatever. Perhaps you can take that print if you like. Really? Okay. We can presume, therefore, that the yard already knows the identity of the young fellow, that is. Ah, is that true? Huh. Well, it's too bad if we do. Unfortunately for you lot, leaking information isn't one of my pastimes. My dear Inspector, if I may be so bold as to point something out, pastimes are for one's leisure, but But this is for work. All the more reason I'm not telling you. Every time we did it, it made me laugh. What? Did what? A dismal failure. Yeah, I heard. Oh, look at the photograph. Yes. Hidden photograph has been entered in the court record. I wonder why a photograph like this was hidden under the floor. Can I look at this? It shows Mr. Landlock geared up together with a young man. Well, there's nothing to glean from this photo other than Bella is here. I don't see any extraneous details. I wonder why a photograph like this was hidden under the floor. I mean, Mr. Shamspeare himself isn't in it. Photographic prints are still rare treasures in the East End. I imagine Mr. Garrideb was rather delighted to have been immortalized. He probably made a proud present of it. Tin box. Now, this box looks interesting, doesn't it? Might I suggest, Inspector, that you open it? Took care of a grocery trip and a wasp's nest? I come back and we're still dealing with Dunspear? Yeah, don't worry, we're gonna be dealing with Dunspear for another couple hours, I feel. If you were to find something inside that reveals the truth behind this case, I wouldn't be in the least surprised. Yeah, funnily enough, I've already had a look. It's completely empty. What? Shamspeare, give us a clue, man! You didn't even have a chance to utter a word, Mr. Naruhodo. But anyway, at least we found out what's inside the box. Yeah, thin air. It's empty. Rather like how I feel inside. Is there nothing more to this box then? I wonder. Can I... Wagahai! Why are you back there? How are you back there? Oh look! It's that lovely little kitty cat. What was its name? It's Mr. Natsume's, isn't it? I don't think we ever asked him, actually. Get a clue, Sholmes. Why don't we call it, Wagahai? You know, like Mr. Natsume refers to himself in Japanese. I wonder how he got in here. Clever cat. Oh, wonderful. Well then, Wagahai, there's something delicious I brought you from the cat's meat man. What? Oh. Whoa. So what did we just had? Huh. He couldn't be happier now. Look. I just hope we can bring some happiness to his owner, too. Can we look behind the place where Wagahai came from? Oh, they were making biscuits. Wagahai, I saw that. Adorable. Stretch. What a precious little guy. There's a cheeky little meow, Wagahai. Oh, he's so adorable. I could sit and watch him forever. I think he may not appreciate that after a while. And we have an investigation to get back to. But he's just so gosh darn cute. Hey, can we look behind here? It's driving me crazy. We just saw Wagahai jump out from behind it now, too. And that begs the question, how and why? Ugh. Making biscuits. Wagahai's a biscuit boy? Don't get me started. What? A stick of butter. Turns out that Mr. Shamspeare wasn't eating the soap at all. That's right. The mystery of why he had it on the plate whilst holding a fork in hand is solved. Yes, to prize his latest ice coin from its mold. And in the process, he accidentally broke the bar of soap in two. It certainly was hard to imagine, let alone deduce. The ill-fated teacups from which the two men drank their on the ill-fated night. During their heated literary debate, yes. Who's stronger, Romeo or Juliet? Sounds like quite a discussion. Now I think of it, I'm sure that the two lovers in the play ended their lives with poison. That's fiction, Mr. Sato. Let's hope it stays that way. I can't believe we're not like, hey. How did Wagahai pop out from behind there? Okay. One with poison, one with a knife. Oh, she's still here. Well, I can't present to her. I wanted to present the picture because I'm pretty sure this photo is of the person. Yeah. But we're not gonna pick up on that. One dosed themselves with sleeping drugs, to be sure. Oh. Quite a shock earlier today, wasn't it? The victim himself turned up in court and took the stand. I know. Not only that, but when finding out that there isn't actually that he is actually a barefaced gas thief as well. Yeah, that was certainly a surprise to us all. For a while, it seemed as though everyone had quite forgotten about Soseki-san's poisoning the tea. Careful of your phrasing, Susato-san. He didn't poison anything. And there's more to this Mr. Shamspeare than we know. I'm sure of it. Mr. Shamspeare certainly wasn't the noble, upstanding man everyone thought he was at first. What's become of him, actually? I'm told that he'd be returning to the hospital ward from where he was receiving treatment. Oh, which one's that? Let me see. Ah, yeah, he's at St. Bartholomew's. Or Bart's, as Londoners call it. Bart's. We know that place, don't we? Yeah, we visited Miss Green there yesterday. It's the same hospital to which she was taken. Oh yeah, after Soseki-san stabbed her in the back. Do be careful of your phrasing, Naruhodo-san. He didn't stab anyone. Perhaps we both owe Soseki-san an apology. St. Bartholomew's. Yeah, we should probably visit the hospital later. We already did. My sequence broke by accident. So, we know that Soseki-san took tea to the victim on the night in question. But he isn't the culprit, then obviously... Yeah, the poison wasn't, or surely wasn't in the tea. But if that's the case, how on earth did the poison get into Mr. Shamspeare's body? I thought Juliet used a dagger and Romeo used poison. I don't know. It's been a long time since I've consumed any Romeo and Juliet. I'm sure we'll find a clue at the scene. There must be something in Mr. Shamspeare's room that will help solve the mystery. Well, naturally, Scotland Yard detectives have been over the place already. But it shouldn't hurt us. It couldn't hurt us to have another look around, I think. Definitely! And I'm desperate to know the outcome of the investigation into the tea left in the bar of soap. Well, if we run into Inspector Gregson, we could ask him about that. Kazuma Asogi. The best friend I ever had, and a lawyer with such promise. He really saved my bacon in that horrible incident just before we left Japan. Wow, the music. I can still picture him now, looking so fierce and determined in court. Then after the trial, that crazy idea he came up with. As a stowaway? Yeah, you can fit in my trunk if you curl up small enough, I'm sure. No one will know. Kazuma, won't you tell me why? Why go to these lengths so that I can accompany you to Great Britain? Well, it's been on my mind ever since we got through that trial. That you really ought to go into law. Be a defense lawyer. You've got a natural talent for it, believe me. I guarantee it. but I've never even thought about becoming a lawyer. Well, I can't force you, obviously. You'll have to decide for yourself. But anyway, London is the cultural capital of the world. A city at the forefront of everything. I remember our fond memories of the SS Borea. Double checking, Romeo used poison, believing Juliet to be dead. Juliet used his dagger afterward. Yikes. No, that's true. I suppose, though, if you were to become a lawyer, then one day... One day what? Oh, no. Never mind. J'excuse? We did never find out what the hell he was on about. Naruhodo-san. Oh, sorry. It was just thinking about Kazuma. That boat sure didn't sugarcoat it. No. Breaks my heart. Yeah, he's forever in my thoughts too. To change the Japanese judicial system for the better. That was his dream. And that's why he so desperately wanted to come to Great Britain to study, of course. Yeah, that's right. But... Huh? Yeah? I do wonder if his true intentions lay elsewhere sometimes. I don't know. The thought just takes hold of me every now and then, that's all. Kazuma's true intentions. He had some sort of secret mission. Naruhodo-san, what do you mean by Kazuma-sama's true intentions? I mean this. His katana? Yes, Karuma. I never expected to inherit its sword after Kazuma passed away, of course. No, I know. It was because I asked you to take it. When I have it at my side in court, I feel as though it gives me courage. Aww. Yeah. Actually, the night before he died, he told me a little about the sword. Karuma? That's right. It's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Asogi clan. The Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryunosuke. I can't be parted from my katana. Karma guides me. I truly believe that. So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two? Not that you would need much compelling. On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. Von Karuma? Perhaps the same. Something you have to do? Yeah. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me. Seeing it through with you? Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you. I knew you wouldn't let me down. What did he mean by something very important that I have to do? I hoped that that answer to the question would become apparent once we arrived here, but as yet, I've not found a single clue. I see. Curiouser and curiouser. I'm gonna take an educated guess. Nothing here is updated. They just really wanted me to, They just wanted me to talk to her. Which somehow I just never did. Workplace of her greatest executive. Oh, it's a dream come true. How wonderful that Miss Green's able to leave the hospital now. March up and they're set up like that. This place where it's struck down. I hope it's going alright. A little worse for wear. Oh, is Garradeb here now? Now that I have a picture of him? Nope. You know, I don't believe we visited this place for some time. Is Natsume hanging out here now? Yay! Natsume, you look like you're having a good time over there. Oh, Mr. Natsume's back. So he is. Mr. Natsume, hello! Moshi Moshish. What's up with your kawaii eyes? I am a cat. Sorry? I don't know who Mr. Natsume is, or Hairlock Sholmes. I don't know about courts or trials or Old Baileys. I am a cat. That's what I am. Just a cat. Mr. Naruhodo, he's trying to escape from reality. Trying to? He already has, completely. So, what's your name then? As yet, I have no name. Mr. Naruhodo, he hasn't fully thought out his new identity yet. Maybe it's not too late to bring him back to reality. Do you think you could open your eyes for us, Mr. Natsume? I love his animation where he's like looking over his shoulder and stuff. I am not a cat. It worked! He's back in the real world. What's gonna become of me? No! Don't answer that! It's obvious! My accursed soul is never gonna escape this accursed fate. Mr. Natsume, no! This morning's proceedings in court proved that there's hope! Yeah, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire was brilliant, but the Reaper is omnipresent in court, in my lodgings, here, there, everywhere. What's he looking straight at me for? I think perhaps there are some things that we should discuss. Oh, yeah, we must. Well, alright, hey, what's going on? What'd you think about the trial? In my whole life, have I ever been so moved as I was today? No. Of course, if I cast my mind back, there were perhaps one or two other occasions that moved me more. But if I just block those out, then today, being in that courtroom it was the most moving experience of my life, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. You're too kind. Scotland Yard found the remaining tea, just as we deduced, and are analyzing it as we speak. There's nothing wrong with that tea. They won't find a single drop of poison in it. That's a solemn sworn Soseki certainty. Tell me, did you both drink the tea at the same time that night? Oh yeah, most definitely. Remember, drink tea while it's hot. We both poured it down our throats like it was a hot bath from our bellies. At the same time, you were both completely fine. As shown by the fact that he and Mr. Shamspeare then engaged in the Romeo and Juliet match. I suppose the focus of tomorrow's proceedings will be how the poison was taken by the victim then. Huh. This guy would fold faster than a cheap lawn chair, no matter the situation. He could be at a bus stop and crying about the glass cage he was stuck in. He has been having a rough go at it. This is also taking place like the day after he was just acquitted from murder. That rotten Shamspeare. What have I ever done to him? You don't recall him taking issue with you over anything that you've done recently? I've been holed up in my room, immersed in books. I don't recall anything. Anything at all! Right. But what I don't understand is why he didn't let me know sooner. Let you know what, Mr. Natsume? About the soap, of course. What else? Oh dear. Are you struggling with such a meager stipend? Of course I am. If I had money, I wouldn't have chosen to live in a cursed existence in such accursed lodgings. Oh yeah, you said it's because the place is cursed that it's so cheap, didn't you? Exactly. Especially the room that I rent. The spirit of that capital offender who lived there still haunts the place, and it's trying to kill me. Oh my god, Shamspeare is the capital offender. No way. It can't be. That's impossible. It's Improbable. Spirit of the capital offender who lived there still haunts this place and is trying to kill me. Capital offender? Might I ask, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, that the next time you visit me, you bring scores of super soft soaps? Who can say? I mean, I do think it's a crazy stretch, because it's based on, at this point, essentially nothing. Hey, do you recognize this photograph? Or tell me about this. What's this? It's a newspaper cutting that we found in Mr. Shamspeare's room. Ah, so he knew, did he? Sorry? About this man, Selden. I'm trying to now see if the name Selden is like an anagram. I can't get anything out of it. Convicted killer. The evil spirit behind the curse that afflicts my lodgings. What? He's already taken one man's life, and now he's trying to take the life of another. A miserable mustache, much aligned Japanese man. Mr. Natsume, if you know something, please, you must tell us. Tell us everything you can about this evil spirit. Capital offender, Selden. It's an anagram for seed, LN. No way. A seed light novel? That's crazy. That could be. That could be. The truth is, I didn't know the details myself until very recently. That Selden man was arrested about a year ago now. And at the time, he was hiding out in lodgings at Mr. Garadib's house. What? He lived where you do now? That's right. Yeah, exactly where I live now. In my very room. Oh my. Your room was previously occupied by a criminal found guilty of a capital offense? But before his sentence could be carried out, he died in prison. That was 3 months ago now. And that's when it started. The curse. What exactly is this curse you keep mentioning, Mr. Natsume? It's already caused one death. A few months after the criminal passed away in prison, a man died in the room. The man who rented it after Selden, in fact. The poor lodger, he was found dead in the mysterious circumstances. The room was locked from the inside. Locked from the inside. Exactly like the case we're dealing with now. So that's the convict's curse, is it? Yeah, well, that was the start of it. The convict's curse. Sorry. Very super quick intermission. Ultra quick intermission. Choto mate. I just got a notification. I'm just gonna check real quick if it's true, or if I'm being lied to. Alright, I'm not being lied to. Kotomate. Take all the time you need. Well, alright. Wicked. Awesome. First 10 pulls going great. Excuse this very, very small intermission. Hey, it got upgraded to yellow. Can I get a flip? No more upgrades. I'll take a flip. Any flips? No flips. For real? Do it again. He's the unluckiest man alive! Oh my god. Gold. I'm gonna need to see a flip here. Flips don't exist. Flips can't happen. They're killing me. They're killing me out here, man. They're killing me dead. Okay, gold. Gold can flip. He's streaming. This isn't allowed. I don't understand the question. Oh, you mean I'm streaming my polls? Why do I have bad luck? Good question. No flips? I'm losing my mind. 5%. Am I crazy? Doesn't this game have 5% as the rate for the big fancy characters? I'm getting absolutely lambasted out here. I can't even get a flip to save my life. Oh my god, I'm dying, man. How many pulls are we at? Get me out, I have to see. Okay, we're on 40 pulls and I haven't gotten anything. Holy crap. This can't be. Still didn't flip. This isn't a guarantee. Okay. 50 pulls for a single flip. It better fucking be Mio. Or any swimsuit. I don't care. I'm not gonna pick. I'm not gonna pick. This is base Fubuki, isn't it? It is base Fubuki. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. I can't believe it. You couldn't even give me swimsuit Fubuki? It's base Fubuki? This is appalling luck. If anybody to themselves is thinking like, oh, I don't know if I should pull. Gamers isn't really my Oshis. I don't know if I want to pull on the banner. Just watch my polls and think to yourself, I mean, this could happen. Well, picking up the 4-star Mio there is actually really good, but this could happen to you. This could happen to you. Oh my god. I'm dying. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, they really made me work for it. Kashi gets hung out to dry on gacha and still comes back for more. I admire and pity the dedication. This really couldn't. I think dailies are colossal time sinks. Hey, it's Lammy. Oh my goodness. What an absolute nightmare. Okay, I'm at 70 right now. Uchi dayo. Uchi dayo. Okami mio dayo. Man, I really wanted this Okayu. Oh. I really wanted the Okayu as well. They're killing me, man. I'm on such a horrible... I've had such horrible luck so far. I'm due. We're not gonna get blown out here. We're gonna get lucky. Flip! No flip. Okay. I didn't own... Oh, okay. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Oh my lord. We still haven't once gotten an actual like non-flip, actual just you've gotten the SSR. Which again, by the way, 5%. Do the math. Oh my god. A 100. Someone. I've done. Okay. So 100 pulls. It should be. The math should be really easy, but I'm so mad right now. I can't think. Oh my god. 110. And we've gotten 2. But they were only from flips even. I haven't gotten an actual like hey, you won the 5%. This is crazy. It's always a 5% chance. Flips probably count. I don't like to. No, Allegum, you don't get it. I failed so many times that 5% is compounding. That's how the math works. Oh, please be okay. I think I can only do like one more 10 pull after this, I think. Which means this is my last chance. If this is another base Fubuki, I can't fucking believe it. Shut up, man. Okay, this is my last 10 pull. Jesus Christ. Only demons here. What the fuck? Oh! You know what? Summer Korone. Good enough. I also wanted that. It is very cute art. I can't take the stress from flips, man. Flips drive me crazy. Wow. Wait, how close are we to pity? $70 pulls to hit pity. Okay. I cannot believe I got 17 Fubukis. Okay, I'll deal with the rest later. Thank you for your patience. Let me just flop that bomb back. Not close, but you're crazy. 70 out of 200 is pretty darn close. If you were at friggin' 130 pulls on an Uma banner and you didn't have the Uma who you wanted, I feel like you'd be like, ooh, I should probably just get to pity and grab that Uma. Did you beat what's it called? Ace Attorney? God no. Not this year. I'm exaggerating. Yeah, we're probably beating Ace Attorney this year, but no. I just needed to take a quick intermission because I got a notification that summer banner was up, so I had to go check it out. 2 for 100% is 2%, I guess. There you go. I'm screwed. I'm screwed. Well, I have gotten 1 million Fubukis, which again is insane because there's like 56 talents or something, not counting the other summer events, or summer skins and crap like that. So I don't know, well over 60 that I can get. So hitting Fubuki two or three times today, kind of crazy. They all have a great deal of trinkets around their waists. Trinkets around their waists. Do you mean like in their outfits? They need more. They need more design details. They can't just be wearing a bikini. They gotta throw some more shit on there. More tat. More tat. Malachi, Cashew doesn't know the "Hey Tony" song from the Frosted Flakes commercials. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry. Tell me about the Convict's Curse. Do you have any idea how the lodger before you passed away, Mr. Natsume? The official cause of death was asphyxia. When they discovered the body, the room was full of gas. Gas? I only found out later after I'd signed the lease. When Mr. Garrideb came to tell me later, I couldn't stop myself trembling. In fact, if I had known beforehand, I'd probably have been too scared to take the room. Landlord's lease, luckily legal! Lucky for Mr. Garrideb, maybe, but not so lucky for poor Mr. Natsume. And now you believe the curse is affecting you? It is. It is. At first, I just felt as though I was being watched all the time. And then you talked about having nightmares, didn't you? The dead are trying to take me with them. They come for me and try to suffocate me. Just when I'm struggling to breathe, I wake up, and the room is as cold as ice. But why is your room so cold? I'm still thinking that Wagahai just sleeps on his face or something. London winters are too cold to bear without any heating on overnight. But for some reason, even though I light the stove before I climb into bed at night, the pilot light always goes out and the room fills with gas. But that's terrible. That's very terrible. That's exactly the same situation that led to the previous occupant's death. And that's what happened to Mr. Shamspeare last night, when he was mysteriously poisoned. Oh, hi, Reese. Did you hear me talk about a cat suffocating someone and you wanted to come join me? There's clearly more to that incident than can be explained by a curse, though. Whatever can be the cause of all these strange happenings in Mr. Garrideb's rooms. Maybe is this of any interest to you? Can you tell us about this? I doubt it, and it looks like we're not getting anything from this. Mr. Natsume, it's nothing much, but... it's been too long since I've offered a present. I've been offered a present. A delightfully humble etiquette of our homeland. What? You're too kind. I accept it gladly. Sorry, but I wasn't trying to give it to you. Actually... Oh, okay. I guess we're done here. Bye, Natsume. I wonder what exciting adventure awaits us. The workplace of the detective. A dream come true. Or will you do the hospital? I nearly stopped when Shamspeare sat up like that. The marine was struck down. You know, I don't believe we visited this place for some time. Okay, Garrideb's back. That's very nice that they give you a little cue as to be like, hey, by the way, maybe you should check out this zone. Very nice of them. Mr. Garrideb, how are you? You're here now, Mr. Garrideb. Please don't do that in front of me. Right, bally business it is for me, you know, getting out and about. Were you at the old Bailey by any chance? Dude looks like the Procter and Gamble Moon? The Procter and Gamble Moon. What? Naturally, fate of my lodgings. Reese, you must pick a shit or get off the pot. What are you doing here? You can't just be running back and forth on my desk. Naturally, fate of my lodgings hanging in the balance and all that. Not a trial to miss. The fate of what's already been dubbed your haunted lodgings, yes. Of course, the place has caused quite a stir around the capital on more than one occasion already. It's true, there was that other murder that your wife committed. Accidentally, but... And also, the person didn't get murdered. But she did throw a knife out a window and it hit somebody, so... You know, there probably comes some type of deserved punishment for that. As the old haunted lodgings or some such. Well, at least he knows. Makes you wonder what the blazes is going on, don't you know? Yeah, I'm sure it does. In fact, thinking back to Mr. Natsume's other trial just 2 days ago. You were at the Old Bailey then as well, weren't you? Testifying with your wife about what happened? Stopped off out of prison on my way home, in fact. Beastly business. I see. Yeah, looking for where you need to go was the worst part of the early games. Yup. Especially when you had tons of different locations. Then it's like, oh, I didn't investigate this napkin that was in one of the 8 different rooms that I could go to. So what brings you to my haunted abode today? Well, before we say anything, can you tell me about this person in this photo with you? To shreds, you say. I put the Procter & Gamble Moon link in general. Okay, well now I have to look, because normally I don't pull up Discord while I'm streaming, but... Well, I'll be... That is exactly what you have... That is exactly him, huh? By Jove, you've done it. Maybe that was their inspiration. Is that your son who's with you there? No, not at all. He was a lodger here once. Duncan Ross was his name. Duncan Ross. A street photographer happened to be passing, so I asked him to take a shot. Just for kicks, really. Was he by any chance the lodger before Mr. Natsume? Yes, that's right. Ah, the young gentleman who died in the room in mysterious circumstances. Just what Mr. Mustache was waiting for, one might say. Yes, young Duncan lived in the room at the top of the first flight of stairs before that Japanese chap. Would you mind telling us a little more about him? Oh. Some fishy fellow from the Far East and a failed actor chap of questionable character, eh? Yes, the house does seem to have become something of a magnet for rum fellows of late. Rum fellows. I like that. Thanks to that Bali curse. The convict's curse, you mean? Ah, heard the stories, have you? Rotten scoundrel was arrested here, and then the next chap in the room goes and keels over. And there was that woman who dropped dead just outside the street, not to mention the actor yesterday. Well, she didn't die. Am I next, eh? Well, can't help but get the collie wobbles, can ya? Collie wobbles. When you say the woman who dropped dead outside on the street, do you mean Miss Green? A gas leak, you say? Because Miss Green, who was stabbed by the knife, and Mr. Shamspeare, who was poisoned last night, are both very much alive still. Yes, well, so is that blasted convict's curse, it seems. Personally, I should be quite content with such lodgings. A bath, a toilet, a fireplace, a fascinating history? Why, it sounds like the lap of luxury. I'm not so sure about that. Well, there's no bath or toilet included. And no fireplace either. But you do look out for your tenants, don't you? By watching the rise and fall of the flames of your gas lamps up here. Yeah, it never hurts to keep an eye on things. In case there are any mishaps or such like. I think you've had your mishap already, sir. That's not helpful, Mr. Sholmes. Heaven forgive me. The words just came to my lips. I gotta start saying that now. When I say something out of pocket, heaven forgive me. The words just came to my lips. Your lodgers. Tell me about the lodgers. Some fishy fellow from the Far East and a failed actor chap of questionable character, eh? There's no need for that, Mr. Garadeb. Questionable my butt. That's right, Mr. Natsume is in no way fishy. Oh, I got them mixed up. Huh? He is undeniably peculiar, however. Is it right that he took the vacancy immediately after the previous tenant passed away? This guy looks like a pencil. Oh, from the side he's a crescent moon. He is, yeah. Yes, that's right. I asked the estate agent to find someone and he popped up the very same day. Never came across a chap so keen for a place with a background, as it were. I don't think it was the room's background he was keen on, so much as the cheap rent, actually. So, how long has Mr. Shamspeare been lodging under your roof? That failed actor chap? Let me see. Oh, of course. Yes, it's been 3 months now. Quite sure of it. Only 3 months? He's quite new here too, then. I would advise against on the internet talking about things coming from your lips. Huh. I more meant like in a collab or like IRL if I was speaking to somebody, but I suppose that would be weird if I said it in a chat. Then I would say, oh, pray forgive my fingers. As what do you owe your certainty in that regard, Mr. Garadeb, if I might ask? Well, it was that Selden scoundrel, as it happens. Selden? The convict, you mean? Do Selden and Shamspeare have some kind of connection, then? That convict chap, Selden, passed away in the clink 3 months ago, you see. Some malady or other. The next day after he passed away, Shamspeare appeared on my doorstep. It was perfect timing. Yes, we've seen the report from the newspaper at the time. Well, it was only 3 days later that the tragedian showed his face. That actor fellow. Really? Yes, I remember it quite distinctly. 'Tis small, this world we inhabit. Prithee, landlord, hear my request. I, the humble Shamspeare, do desire to take thy room on the middle floor, offered erewhile for rent. Huh. Terribly sorry and whatnot, but that won't be possible. Already have a lodger on the middle floor. Ground floor room's vacant, though. Nothing can be made out of nothing. Let me repeat mine will unto thee. Cat, you must move. I'm speaking the guy with the stupid voice. Those curls must be muffling. Oh, sorry. Those curls must be muffling your ears. The room on the middle floor is taken. It's ground floor or nothing. Very well. We have an accord. Glad to hear it. Welcome to Briarwood. Lo, a Shamspeare dance to celebrate. Okay. Man, I would really love to see a picture of this Salem guy or whoever. From what I heard in court today, sounds like the chap was thieving gas. As he was 3 months in arrears with the rent, too. Yeah, the fellow was a bally player, alright. Oh, hello, Sholmes. Thank you for your candor, Mr. Garadeb. We are most grateful. By way of appreciation, allow me to say 1 or 2 words. Give me my robe. Put on my crown. I have immortal longings in me. What is this nya pose he's doing? What happened to you? Shakespeare, my dear fellow. One of his most famous lines. I wish to divulge my own learning of the subject, for I have a turn for literature too, you know. Perhaps you could turn your attention to more apt lines then. Bally player. He plays ball? He's a ball knower? No way. Yes, Duncan Ross. A young chap was attending art school. Had to work to pay for it, mind. Moved into the middle floor room about a year ago after that criminal Selden was arrested. Young students are always on the hunt for rooms with a history behind them. A history of cheap rent, maybe, yeah. Yes, well, anyway. It was one morning about a month ago now. Hadn't quite worked out the old trick of watching the gas lamps to see what the lodgers were up to at the time. So sadly, I was rather tardy to discover what had happened. Smell of gas that alerted me it was. Ah yes, synonymous with the smell of death. Called the police straight away, of course, and the officer kicked the door off its hinges. But once we got inside, we all bally collapsed. Because of the gas? Yes, the room was full of it. No air at all. The stove must have gone out while the poor chap was sleeping in his bed. So Mr. Ross suffocated to death. Of course, the police gave me a sound ticking off because the gas pipes were so old and all that. Can't tell by how much it sent me back to have a lot of them replaced all over the house. Even after you had all that work done, Mr. Natsume says the same thing. The stove goes out at night while he's asleep in bed. Well, that's the bally curse, the convict's curse. I've done my duty as a landlord now. Somebody's feeling defensive. Pretty weird that Shamspeare wanted a specific room. Pretty weird. Oh, that reminds me, actually. Yeah? About young Duncan, the night before the poor chap perished. You've been writing a letter of affection to a young lady. A love letter. Yeah, where do I put it now? Ah, here it is. Left it on my desk. If you'll excuse me. Let's see. What does it say? To my most beautiful and charming sweetheart. Do you think that we should be reading such a personal piece of correspondence? My dear Miss Susato, that is precisely why I prefaced my reading with, if you'll excuse me. I will not excuse you, Mr. Sholmes, no! Sadly, he didn't address it, though. So I have no means of delivering the thing. Rather sad, really. I see. That's gonna play on my mind. Oh, really? The identity of Mr. Ross's sweetheart has no bearing on the case. I think we should leave well alone. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Indeed. The intended recipient's address is missing. However, there is a name attributed to the man's most beautiful and charming sweetheart. Could it perchance be somebody whose name rhymes with Bleen? Somebody who's named after a color, perhaps, maybe? Mr. Sholmes, please! I've already had to chastise you about this once. My undying love to you, my colorful darling, olive green. Olive green? The woman who was plunged into a coma after a knife plunged into her back from outside the house 5 days ago? The victim of the last case Soseki-san was in court for, who regained consciousness only yesterday? Is it just chance that her name has come up now? Could it possibly be mere coincidence? Mr. Naruhodo, whatever can this mean? You hear me, Schmall-live? Reading personal correspondence can have its merits, you see, Miss Susato. Ha 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 ha! Well, there you go. Reading other people's mail is useful sometimes. Did you have anything else you wanted to talk about? Or did you give us that piece of paper? I don't think it was added to our... No, he never gave it to us. Can I get that from you? No? Oh. I severely doubt he's gonna have anything to say about this, but... it's worth bringing to his attention, I guess. Now he doesn't give a crap. Quite a couple of days. I'm rather tired. Okay. Fair. I am a fan of Garadeb, Mr. Garadeb. He's a right good fella. You know, I don't believe we visited this place for some time. How very nice of you to tell me that. She's gone. It's unfortunate. Mr. Naruhodo, I've just finished speaking with the doctor. It seems Miss Green is well enough to be discharged at last. This is good news. Hopefully just before she leaves. Ah! What is it? Oh, hello. She's drinking a bottle of poison. Miss Green! Oh no! I think she actually was drinking a bottle of poison. And like looking at a picture of her sweetheart or something. No! She clearly just hid something behind her back. One moment. I'll be with you in a jiffy. Oh boy. Oh, hello everyone. What are you all doing here? The doctor said I can be discharged, so I'm just getting my things together. It would be very Romeo and Juliet-esque if some accidental situation like this did manage to happen. Miss Green, what were you just doing? Oh, nothing really. I was just about to take some medicine the doctor prescribed for me, that's all. Well, we were hoping to have another quick chat with you if that's alright. I don't really have anything else to tell you. Alright, she's definitely behaving strangely. Let's see if we can't coax something out of her. Man, it sure would have been nice if we kept that letter to give to her. Hospital discharge. It's wonderful news that you're going to be discharged, Miss Green. Oh, yeah. I mean, thank you. Once people are better, the hospital staff don't want them lingering and wasting space. Not people like me, anyways. So I don't think I should keep anyone waiting. I probably shouldn't stand around and chat. She certainly doesn't seem to be in the mood to talk, that's for sure. Will you let me look at this bottle? This is the bottle that Miss Green was about to drink from when we arrived. Yeah, she looked rather preoccupied, didn't she? Perhaps it's very bitter. I can't stand bitter medicine. I suppose that could be it. In fact, whenever a doctor prescribed me medicine for a number of days, I take it all at once. Oh no! Well, if you have to take something you don't like, it's best to get it all out of the way in one go, isn't it? I think that's big, not good. Oh dear, I thought it was Miss Green I should be worrying about at the moment. This is the card that Miss Green was looking at so intently before, isn't it? Mr. Naruhodo, we shouldn't be peeking at a young woman's private effects. Right, I should save peeking for gentlemen's effects only. You mustn't do that either. And maybe you, Miss Susato, shouldn't be peeking into a young man's mind either, hmm? That's true, she can read into my thoughts like that. Hey, look at this picture. Look at this photograph. Miss Green, we were hoping to ask you about someone. Mr. Duncan Ross. You knew him, didn't you? Yeah. It's purple. Oh no, the bottle of medicine fell down when she did. Oh, Miss Green, are you alright? Quick, drink the purple juice. The rat's gonna go over, drink it, and then fall over dead. And then we're gonna go, oh my god, it was poison! And they're gonna go, no, it was actual medicine. Rats just can't ingest that stuff. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to startle you like that. No, it's alright. I just wasn't expecting it. But how do you know about Duncan? Mr. Ross has been writing a letter when he passed away. The landlord found it in his room. It was a very personal letter to you. It was at the art school. That's where I met Duncan. A year ago now. He was working to fund his studies. He dreamt of becoming a professional artist one day. And the two of you became romantically involved? Yes, that's right. We were very much in love. We were engaged to be married, actually. That's why he decided to move into a cheaper room to save money for the wedding. And that's what led him to Mr. Garridebs. That's why he died? That's awfully tragic. Yeah, he told me he'd find the worst. He found the worst but cheapest room in the entire East End. And then, 1 month ago, that's when it happened. We're so terribly sorry, Miss Green. Well, it's all in the past now, I suppose. Poor Miss Green. She looks desperately sad. I'm starting to think that's just her look. But now I see that she has every reason to feel the universe is against her. She's really had a rough go. Hey, that rat's gone. I do hope you won't think I'm being rude, but would you mind leaving me in peace now? I have to leave the hospital soon. Oh, I'm sorry. We didn't mean to hold you up. Of course, we'll be on our way. Mr. Naruhodo! The rat is poison! I fucking knew it! Sorry, the rat... The drink is poison. The rat is dead on the floor. It's behind the text box. I can see it. Surely you weren't about to leave. That's quite out of the question. What? Mr. Sholmes, I didn't realize you were there. Here? But of course I was, my dear fellow, watching intently from the shadows, as always. Well, make your presence known next time. Mr. Sholmes, what's this about? Something which occurs to me with some regularity, Mr. Sato, is this. Why do detectives insist on such an ex post facto modus operandi? Why solve a case after it's happened? The rat was poisoned the whole time? Oh god. Instead of preventing a case before it happens, that is what sets a great detective apart. What do you mean? There is a case waiting to happen under our very noses, Mr. Naruhodo. Let us avert disaster. Let us prevent the case from ever happening, with nothing but careful observation. Alright. All the clues you need are set before you. You need only look, and you cannot fail to see. You can do it, Mr. Naruhodo! I know you can! There's a dead rat who drank your medicine. What's up with that? That mouse seems to be dead. Look, I didn't notice it here before, did you? I think perhaps it drank the medicine that spilled out of the bottle. But that's the bottle that Miss Green was about to drink when we arrived. You don't think. Suicune, most foul. I see you've come to appreciate the true nature of this scene. That of a tragedy about to take place. Yeah, I think it's fallen into place. Miss Green, the contents of the bottle you had before has spilt out onto the floor, and the poor mouse that drank it has sadly died. Ah! I think it's clear that that bottle must have contained a powerful poison. Don't worry. I will attend to the mouse presently. Okay. Well, as long as the mouse is getting a proper burial. Miss Green, were you intending to go to the same way as that rodent? To take your own life? Once we'd left, you would have put your lips again, wouldn't you? Or put it to your lips again, wouldn't you? And taken the poison. No! Miss Green, please talk to us. Weekun. Whew. Okay. 10 seconds later, and we would have arrived at a very different scene here. In all probability, we would not have enjoyed this most delightful conversation. Of course, perhaps it hasn't been quite so delightful from your perspective, Miss Green. Actually, in a way, now that everything's out in the open, I feel like a weight's been lifted. Tell me, how did you acquire that medicine? Well, with this being a hospital and all, when the doctor comes to examine me in the mornings, he always leaves the medicine cabinet open for a while, so I snuck this out while he wasn't looking. Conspicuously lacks a label. I wonder what it contains. I'm afraid I don't really know, but I thought if I drank it, it might just stop the pain somehow. Oh, please, Miss Green, don't talk of such things. Well, it seems clear now that it contains poison. Yeah, that poor little mouse is proof of that. Oh no, it's all my fault. What have I done? I shall remove this to my office, Miss Green. I take it you have no objection? No, none. Okie dokie. I guess we're done here. Bye. Are you sure we've asked everything we need to in Naruto? Probably not. Okay. Which means there's either a thing to investigate. Oh, we can read this now. What about the envelope? I tried looking at it before, and it was just, hey, you're not allowed to read that. But it did update. It definitely feels as though this card must be relevant. I mean, when we first arrived, Miss Green was standing with it in her hand. What can only be described as a very tense atmosphere. Yes. It may very well be related to whatever incident Mr. Sholmes believes was about to happen here. Perhaps we should ask Miss Green about it. Alright, sounds like we got it. The card. Neither the sender. Hey! That's the piece of envelope that was found in friggin' Shamspeare's apartment. Neither the sender's name or address appear to be written on the envelope or card. Just so everyone knows. I mean, fellas, this is the same chunk. What could it mean? Neither the sender's name or address appears to be written on the envelope or the card. It arrived by post at my home the day before the incident that put me in the hospital here. I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. What a twist! You can lead a horse to water. Come to the Slug and Salad? The Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. That's a horrible name. I don't care what they sell there. Don't tell anyone else about the letter or the meeting. It's a matter of utmost importance. Wait a minute. The 17th of this month? That's the day you were stabbed on Briar Road. And 5 p.m. is precisely the time when the incident occurred. Wow. Slug and Salad. Yes, a pub on the northern corner of Briar Road. What if they sell slugs and salads? Those two things, I mean, they mix well if you're a slug. If you're not a slug, then ugh. Briar Road being the street that Mr. Garrett Ebb's house is on. Yeah, no one wants to shop at the Slug and Salad regardless of the merchandise. That's what I'm saying. Does this mean that... Yes, I'm sure you've guessed. That day, when I was struck in the back by that knife, I was actually on my way to the Slug and Salad. Goodness. So that's what you were doing on Briar Road that day. Maybe the slugs are to help with the garden they grow the salads in. Okay. Well, you know, I would still advise they don't have it as part of the name of their business. But, I mean, you could justify it like that. I'm sorry I didn't say anything before. I think I really will have to ask you to excuse me now. I've told you everything. Yeah, I'm very sorry to have to drag up such painful memories for you. No, it's fine. Hey, can we take that letter? Miss Green. Please, promise us you won't try to do anything like that again. Yeah, don't worry. Your detective friend has the bottle now anyway. And besides, I've been stabbed in the back and had a close shave with a bottle of poison, and I'm still here. I think I'm destined to see things through to the end. It might sound a little conceited, but, well, that's how all this has made me feel. Damn it, she didn't give us the letter, and, well, we didn't get the bottle, but Sholmes said he was gonna take it, so maybe it'll make it back to me. Don't have it by name. How will people know they sell both? I thought, wait, I didn't know that they sold slugs. I thought they used the slugs to maintain a good garden, I guess. How green is your thumb, Frost? Snails are not for the friend of gardeners. Well, these aren't snails. These are slugs. Maybe slugs are. I don't know. We made our way back to Baker Street with Mr. Sholmes. Wow, it's dark. Well, it appears we've reached the end of the investigative trail for today. Yes, it is late. And Mr. Naruhodo, did you discover anything that may be of use in court tomorrow, do you think? Details about Mr. Shamspeare, Mr. Garredeb's lodgings, the convict Selden? There are many facets to this case, and we're yet to see to the heart of it, if you ask me. That's my feeling, anyway. I can't help wondering about the results of the analysis. Into Mr. Natsume's tea, you mean? What the fuck was Sholmes, or sorry, what the hell was Shamspeare doing in Olive's room, in Mrs. Green's room? He just saw us and immediately went like, ah, that was good luring, but it's not gonna work again tomorrow, and then ran away. We don't know what he was doing in there. And why was the piece of letter in his room? And he was present on Briar Street before the event happened. Or was it after? I can't remember, but the knife thing, that was the first time I ever met him, was during that. Oh man, I love it. I love it whenever I have so many pieces like this, but I don't know how they all fit together. Because it makes that moment feel so fucking good whenever all the pieces just slam into together. Yeah, will they have found strychnine in it or not? Well, I fear that either way, it'll be hard to escape the grip of our friend Mr. Reaper. Oh dear. Who was after? You weren't there before the stabbing. Okay, okay. Yes, Barrack von Zeeks. But I wish you every success, of course, and though I was late to rise this morning, tomorrow will be a new dawn. I intend to spring from my bed at the crisp hour and attend the trial. Mr. Sholmes, you're gonna come? Indeed, whatever happens, I shall be there, assuming my eyelids cooperate in the morning. Well, I think we've done all we can. All that's left is to remain focused and keep fighting for Mr. Natsume's cause until the very end. Oh, very rare we get this song. London, the world's most prosperous city, home to some 6 million people. Outside of court, I should clarify. But away from the razzle-dazzle, down back alleys and behind bricked-up windows, the lonely lurk. So Seki-san had battled long and hard with loneliness during his many months here, and so I felt honor-bound to battle equally hard for my compatriot to lift the curse that gripped him. As Mr. Sholmes said, tomorrow would be a new dawn for all of us. To be continued next week. Yay! Excellent, excellent, excellent. Trial part 2. Sick. Well, all right. I guess I probably don't have to pimp out my schedule. BGM? Why no BGM? Play. BGM? Reese, why won't my BGM play? Oh, okay. Now it's working, but I don't know which one I was on. This one will do. Okay, Ace Attorney. Kaboom! Awesome. Where do I keep my schedule? Beep, boop. Huzzah! We've almost made it through the week, but there is still Saturday and Sunday. So, tomorrow, we've got Mega Man Legends in the morning. That's going to be around 2 p.m. EST. And Gargura, The Quest for Bread, new Hollow indie game. I've been following it for years. It's been in the pipeline forever. I'm pretty sure we'll be able to beat it in one stream. I don't know how long it is, but they themselves call it like a quick indie thing or something. I can't remember exactly, but yeah. Sunday, Uma Musume. It is the big finale of the month. Of course, there's going to be another one next month, another set, but it is going to be the big one. Then we got a watch along, Knives Out 3, Wake Up Dead Man. Pretty exciting stuff. It's on Netflix, I believe. So, if you got Netflix, you can watch it with me. If you're in the Discord, you can just watch my copy. You don't even need your own copy. I think the next court section is the final section. Okay. I wasn't 100% sure, but it certainly feels like we're getting very close to a thing. Can I hear your predictions of what you think is going to happen in this case? So right now, it's really tough. I don't know who Shamspeare is. I think that it's going to be like a Romeo and Juliet like analog kind of, where what's his name? Cordon Bleu? I don't remember his name. The other artist, where he didn't die, but for some reason he faked his death. I don't know why he would have done it, but I'm thinking for some reason he faked his death and sent that letter to her. I don't know why he would have done it. It's real tough. I don't know. Because, Reese, you can't be knocking over all my shit. I don't know who the hell Shamspeare is. Shamspeare is either the boyfriend or the killer. I don't know who. Hell, maybe the killer and the old boyfriend are the same person. I don't know. That could happen. Maybe. Earlier in the case last week, Gregson told you some of Shamspeare's background. I simply don't remember it. To the window, to the wall, to the sweat drips down my... Hello, Armando. How's it going? You've joined at the final moments, but here we are. So, yeah, I genuinely don't know right now going into it. I can't see the finale yet. There's plenty of little bits and pieces that I have, but I don't know the actual, like, what happened, who is who. For me, the big thing is, yeah, I just don't know who Shamspeare is. And it's so weird because, like, I saw Shamspeare in Green's room. If Shamspeare was her boyfriend from before, I mean, that scene probably would have been a little different, maybe, or she would have reacted differently. I don't know that she would have drank the poison and been reading the letter and stuff like that. Like that interaction probably would have been differently. I have no idea what Shamspeare was doing in that room with her. I have no idea. And then, of course, there's also all the gas stuff going on. We're just gonna have to see. Little bits and tricks and trinkets. Ain't that just the way? Yeah, so right now, it's genuinely too early for me to say. He can't be the boyfriend. Shamspeare moved in 3 months ago, and Duncan died just 1 month ago. Okay. Yes, that is true. Shamspeare Shamspeare was like 3 days after the murderer, the serial killer, Selene, after they died in quotations. 3 days later, Shamspeare came in and wanted a specific room, and they were like, no, you can't have that room. And then they were like, no, give it to me though, I need that room. And they couldn't get it, so and then the guy who was in that room died. Funny, crazy story, huh? Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, as with the cuttings and shit. But then why would he have had that picture of Garrideb and the boyfriend? I have no idea why that picture was there. I have no idea. Ponder that for a week. I will. Oh boy. Okay, well, congratulations, you all. You've survived until the end of the stream. And here we are. Why do I have 4 YouTube notifications? What the hell happened? Also, they rebalanced the chat XP, and I don't like it. What do you mean by rebalance? What happened? Oh yeah, people have weird denominations of it now. Like, Allegum has 155. I thought it was only given out in... Now chats are 5 XP? Oh. Weird. Curiouser and curiouser. Burp. Let's see. I don't think there's a cap like there used to be. Well, that chat you just made right now, it doesn't look like you got experience for. So, I don't know. I think we can still say that nobody understands the system and it doesn't work. I think. Maybe? What's for dinner? Well, it's 11 o'clock, so it should be nothing. I might fry an egg. I might treat myself to a fried egg. Yeah. Maybe I'll do that. I'll have a fried egg. Maybe I'll put some cheese on top of it. A slice of processed cheese. Hard to understand an ever-evolving system. Yeah. I mean, evolving. Devolving, more like. Frickin' YouTube. They don't know if they're coming or going. And where they're going is hell. Alright. I'm just getting tired. Sausage? I do have some more sausages, but I'm not gonna have any... sausages this late. That's like a big key piece meal. Like that's the big part of the meal. That's like the thing I treat myself with. No, I would save that for an actual meal. I can't be having that as a late night treat or something. Pasteurized processed cheese food product. First you don't acknowledge the American cheese. Now you don't acknowledge Lake America. Don't even. And yes, Allegum. I do. It's in Canada. We refer to what Americans call American cheese. We call processed cheese. It's the packaged slices of cheese that I don't know. Have I know I've already told that story to you guys about that one time I was on a layover for a flight, and I was in some American city, I can't remember where, but I was getting a sub and they asked for what cheese I wanted, And I said, oh, what cheese do you have? And they were like, oh, mozzarella, XYZ, the other thing, cheddar, American. They specified American as a flavor of cheese, and I was belting out laughing. I was laughing so hard, and I was like, American. You guys have American cheese. And they looked at me like I was a fucking alien, and they were like, yes. And I was like, what's American cheese? And then they just held up a slice of a Kraft single, and I just started laughing again. And I was like, really? I'll take the mozza, please. But I find that so funny. That was my first time ever finding out that in America they just call it American cheese. Which, no shade. I'm not throwing shade. I guess I am kind of throwing shade, aren't I? Yeah, well, it is what it is. Fucking psychos, all of them, especially with what the admin demanded. The admin. I like soft, stinky cheese with fig farm? What the hell is fig farm? It's actually the dumbest shit I've ever heard. I have to laugh at it. I mean, it is... It's the type of thing that's so freaking stupid, I don't even want to acknowledge it. And I mean, I've said it once, I've said it a million times. Nobody in Canada is going to call it anything other than Lake Ontario. It's Lake Ontario. Fig jam? Oh, a soft stinky cheese with fig jam. I do love stinky cheese. I love blue cheese. I've said it before, one of my favorite snacks whenever it was my... Okay, so here's what you do. You take an onion, just a white onion, and you cut it into like the discs, and then you just pour some blue cheese on that bad boy, and then you just have onions with blue cheese on it. Oh, it's so good. Or you can just cut it into the actual like spears of onion and then dip it in the blue cheese. That's so friggin' good. I love it. Nobody in America is either. It's more Mad King bullshit. Yeah, he's an actual buffoon. I think you'll like the metaphor in Wake Up Dead Man. Oh. Okay. Is there maybe some type of... Well, we'll figure out when we get there, I guess. Huh? Yeah. So, that's this week. Also, it's Friday. I gotta figure out what the hell we're doing next week. I think I'm going to force Choicer Voicer onto the schedule for next week. I don't know when. I don't know where. It's driving me fucking crazy. I want to slam it onto the schedule somewhere. Maybe Wednesday? Because we finished Assassin's Creed? Because we finished B-Flag. Ass Creed. Maybe that's where we'll stick Choicer Voicer? Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Yeah, most of my schedule next week is already made up. Saturday's a mystery. That's a lot of open time that I can work with. That's good. Well, I mean, we're not beating Mega Man Legends, so never mind. Gura Quest for Bread, I'm pretty sure we're beating. Let me check my calendar real quick. Hey, thanks for the sub. Let's just see. I have my next week's schedule is empty. I do have... Oh, yeah. Sunday. This Sunday. Sunday is Leo Lovelace's birthday. So make sure you go say happy birthday if he's able to stream. I'm still not 100% sure if he is going to be streaming, but regardless, if you catch Leo this week, let him know happy birthday. His birthday is Sunday. Sunday. Yeah, I still don't see anything scheduled. But perhaps. I have so much work to do. Hollow Trials comes out next month on the 10th, by the way. So, I'll be... Whatever we're streaming on Thursdays. What's Thursdays right now? Collab stream day? Fuck. I might have to move that to Friday or Saturday. Oh no. If anything, I'd have to wait until Saturday to play it? No. Optimus, how's it going? Oh yes, that is true. I heard about that. That is quite tragic. I'm really struggling on this art for his birthday. Might have to make a last minute pivot. Last minute pivot. I mean, I'm sure even if it's not ready for the actual like birthday day, I mean, it's only so much of a ceremony. You could just be like, yeah, it's in the works. I got something in the works for your birthday. So keep your eyes to the sky. I'm sure he would still be very grateful. I'll pop out a cake for Leo and sensually sing happy birthday. Happy birthday to Leo. You mean I mean you could do that as a VTuber super easy. Omega easy even. That's a freebie. I don't compromise on my deadlines. Yeah, well, I mean, don't drive yourself to a corner because of it. I'm just saying, don't stress so much. If you are stressing yourself out over it, Leo's a very understanding chap. I'm sure he is absolutely, like, over the moon to receive any and all type of thought. So, if something needs a little bit more time in the oven, I think anyone would be very understanding of that. Cashew, as a Canadian, are you writing a Justin Trudeau and Katy Perry fanfic? No. You better get it done, Frost. Leo will never forgive you. Don't tell me what to do. You're not my real mom. That is very true. That is true. He won't say anything, but he'll know. Cashew and Joe Bartlozzi collab? Joe Bartlozzi. Who the I don't know who this person is. Joe Bartlozzi, how's it going? They have 6 million subscribers and I've never seen or heard of them. That's what's so beautiful about the internet. It's so huge, it's so big. Him being such a nice, understanding young man is why he deserves it on time. All I'm saying is don't struggle, okay? It's all good. Cashew's doing a Night of the Seven Kingdoms watch along. I'm not sure that's true. Type in chat, man. Like the dude who crashes out. I don't know. I'm looking at his channel right now. I've never seen this person before in my life. I too am so huge and so big. Is that true, Armando? I mean, they've really got the thumbnail game down. Oh, brother. I get so, like, disgusted when I see thumbnail meta. I hate it. I mean, it's meta for a reason, but anytime I see it, it just makes me shake my head. No, it's true. No, oh, sorry, no, it's a lie, but a girl can dream. Darn. Struggling is how I stay afloat in this wacky world. Not to brag, but I've got, like, several Discord friends. He's rich. He's got an editor who edits 4 streams in a day. That's the life. Once you can start automating, brother, the content wheel starts to pick up real fucking fast once you can start automating. Unfortunately, the entrance is pretty. Is this Willem Dafoe? What is he doing here? Oh, I have a random short recommended to me called TikToker Meets Willem Dafoe Without Knowing Who He Is. Huh. I have 3 friends on Facebook with 2 pending requests. God damn. You're schmoovin'. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. How do I... Hold up. Does this work? Oh, if this works, you guys are in trouble. This is gonna be my new meta, if this works. But there's no way it'll work. Cashew refuses to accept my friend request. I don't have a Facebook. Or any social media other than Twitter. And even Twitter, I don't... I mean, I use, like, officially, in an official sense, but... No! It doesn't work. I was praying. I wanted to... Maybe I can still do it. Hold up. No, it doesn't work. I wanted to redirect into Take Me to Snurch, Snail Church, but it doesn't let me. That's sad. Okay, well, here's your homework for the day, everybody. Listen to that song. I'm named after a Willem Dafoe character, and Tim says he thinks he knows which one. Are you Guy from Lighthouse? And on that bombshell, I'm headed out. Thanks for coming by, everybody. Hope you liked Ace Attorney as much as I did. And I'll catch you guys next time. Goodbye. Catch you later. You and Fred have actually ran that joke into the ground for me. Joke? Kisses Cashew. Who kisses Cashew? As you said that, Reese was licking my hand. Oh my gosh. It's like fate. Oh, I'm Ryuk, obviously. Oh, double BGM. Oh god, I forgot. The BGM is on this screen too. Why do I have the BGM on this screen too? A live studio BGM. It's a real mystery. Okay, good night.